And good morning, everybody. Well, we're happy to be here. We're coming to you live from the European Handgun Championships in Hungary, obviously, and from the beautiful range called Bucak. I will change that down to our range name. So we are going to be bringing you the first 9 stages, plus a couple of the other stages from Area 3s and Area 4. We're going to be having Eric Graffel and them coming up this afternoon. Mason Lane from the United States been shooting this morning. We've got a bunch of people that have gone through already this morning. We're going to roll to our Ronin here and give you some footage of the range and some of the shooters that are here. This is obviously one of the sponsors. Going to stage 4. So we're going to be showing you stage 4. We got some of the tier 1 shooters coming up stage 4, but right now we'll come to stage 1 and we'll show you. So there are 24 stages to the Hungarian European Handgun Championships. This is stage 1. This is a stage where you start seated in a barrel. On a barrel, as you guys can see, it's a 9-round stage. 1 shot required per target, and it is a pretty tough stage. I'm going to bring Maneki in here in a second. We'll get him up on... We're going to get him up on a headset. Grab your headset there, Maneki. No. There are 4 of us working here today. We got Garrett and Max out on the drone and the Ronin. Switch over to the Ronin, you guys can see. So this is coming up on stage 4, I believe. We'll take a look at stage 4 here. Yep, that's Robin Sabot getting ready. He's running off. Got something behind. Maneki, you shot stage 4 in the pre-match. What's your feeling on stage 4? There it is. There's a wide open shot.
So actually, I shot this one pretty decent, and this is start anywhere. So I actually shot this stage 4 pretty decent. This is start anywhere, and probably you guys gonna see it really soon. They are on the walkthrough right now. I believe they actually gonna check the swinger. Start anywhere, then you can see the swinger from right side and the left side, but the activator you can also see it from the left side and the right side. So many people actually started on the left side. That way you can shoot the activator in the beginning of the stage, then let swinger swing and gets a little slower in the end. So that was the strategy most people doing it in this match.
All right, thank you, Maneki. So obviously this is a pretty hectic process for us. We're mixing everything in the room here. Maneki and myself are here running commentary. We're also going to be running scores. As you can see, that is going to be one of the first scores coming up. Robin Sabot is the first shooter on the stage. For those of you who are joining us for the first time today, welcome. We really appreciate having you guys here. It's been a very interesting 10-day period. We've tested a lot of new equipment. This has been a huge broadcast for us. I'll tell you some of the more technical things here later as we go on during the day. But one of the real exciting things that a team of people has been working on, us included, the staff from ESS, IPSC staff, Jose Bellino and his team, is the box you see on the right-hand side of your corner right now on the screen. That is a live time scoring system. So you will see scores for the first time ever as they are shot on the stage. So obviously we also have the name of the shooter, so it means I don't have to look up everybody every time. While they're doing the walkthrough, I'm going to jump over to stage 1 and I'll show you what stage 1 looks like. We'll just take that off there for a second. Up, stage 1. Sorry, Maneki, you're right. He told me nobody was there. I was looking at stage 3 is also doing their walkthroughs. So obviously it's the start of the, what's this, the second morning shift, right?
Yes,
Yep. Second series. Give you some of our drone shots here. So everybody's in their walkthroughs right now. There's no shooting actually happening at this instant. We're covering 9 stages right this moment, and then we have we're going to be moving some of the cameras and the Ronin and the drone down to the areas 3 a little bit later today. That's a long way from us, so it's a lot trickier for us to get to, but we're going to do our best to get there.
Mike's on stage 4 is on the arrows now.
All right, so on stage 4, you guys heard Maneki tell me that. He has just said that the ROs are mic'd on stage 4, so we'll be able to hear them. That also means we'll be able to hear them when they're scoring, and you guys will get as much live information as what we can get you. And yes, this is coming to you live. It is 11:06 in the morning here in Hungary. You heard the RO telling everybody to clear the stage. Robin is the first shooter. He's first up, obviously, and so he gets to get one quick
Robin
walkthrough.
online, Martina on deck, Eric in the hole. Huh?
Stop, angle. Pointing at me.
Okay. Definitely.
Definitely.
Definitely. Okay.
Welcome. Frequency mode.
Well, that is not what we want to see for our first shooter of the day.
Area 0 for stage yeah. 1, please.
Check the
Area
video.
0.
They
Stage 4,
are.
sorry. I'm not sure.
Okay, I'm going to.
I don't know. Yes.
And if you're wondering back home, we do not have the ability to replay that right now. We have been asked many times. That's a whole nother level for us to get to,
do your
is replay. We're able to sometimes go back and pull footage from the past, but
Aber
only what's been out there. So no, we do not have a replay. I can't show you a replay right now to see what that angle looks like. But obviously this is a major, major thing. Robin was one of the favorites to win the tournament and to win the match. And this will significantly impact the results of the match if that is upheld. Okay, we're going to jump over to stage 1. All right, we're back on stage 4 again.
Okay, guys. Stage 1. I don't know her score yet, so we see in look big for this Okay, that's her score. It shows up.
All right, that was Eric shooting. That was a good run, 16.2.
1621.
So I shot with him last year in South Africa. He's
Alpha
a really
Charlie.
good shooter. Just 16
Alpha
seconds
Charlie.
at a time.
Alpha Charlie. Double Alpha. Alpha Charlie. End of score.
He's definitely one of the top shooters in the Europe. So.
Jag får ju hålla i så att det inte blir gas.
Erik, 4 Charlie og din tid.
Få hit.
Lykke til og enjoy the match. Okay? Christopher online. Frans on deck. Miroslav in the hole.
Time 2-3-1-5.
2-3-1-5. Scoring.
Double Alpha.
Double.
Double Alpha.
Alpha Charlie. Double Alpha.
Alpha Delta.
Alpha Delta. Alpha Charlie. End of score.
All right, so now you're getting to see all our cameras firsthand. We have 3 cameras tracking the stage. The drone, the Ronin, and the fixed
Your
camera.
name,
And
your
the fixed
score,
camera we can
and
even
your
move
time.
around like this as well, so you get to see the best of all worlds. We also have everybody mic'd
Jolly
up,
much.
so
Good luck.
make sure
Yeah,
that you keep monitoring your sound. And remember that we are live
Frans
mic'd on
online,
everything.
Miroslav on deck, Albin in the hole.
Dennis, leave it. Please come everybody here. Everybody please go that position.
And there we can see our scores. So he takes the lead on that stage, a hit factor of 6.8. Great run of 16.21 seconds. Just after him is Martina, who you guys saw a few minutes ago. Also, Martina from Czech Republic shot a time of 19, only dropping 3 Charlies, and they're all shooting majors. So, of course, that means that they are shooting 1 point down for each Charlie.
Så godt.
All right, go back to the next competitor. Is Lago Arms, our sponsor.
Ja, men det var den
Awesome
også, men
work by
jeg
our
kiggede faktisk på den, men jeg var ikke
photographers
sikker.
here.
Jeg var ikke 110% sikker, så skulle jeg være lidt længere.
They are discussing.
Hvad? Nej, men... Go. Nej, vi kan jo godt snakke dansk.
All right, we're gonna move to stage 1. We'll show you stage 1 here in a second. Here we go.
I was here, and at the moment of stop, I just was.
Are you ready? Stand by.
And we're moving across. You can see stage 1 is there on your right-hand side. Keep the sound turned on up there. All right, moving over the top of the berm and bringing the camera around. So obviously we have restrictions on what we can do on the flying. If we are flying behind or over people, we fly over the tops of the berms, and we will see he's going to come over and hover behind. He's actually above the berm behind the stage. So we're keeping it safe, making sure everybody is happy. We're at a pretty significant height. We're at about 50, 60 feet up. And so therefore it doesn't bother the shooters. We're using a drone that is quiet and has special propellers that actually keep it quieter as well. And so far, so we've had, 8 days in and no complaints so far about the drone. And that's the way to keep it. We don't want to interfere in any way with the shooters. So this is obviously stage 1. Monique, do you want to tell us about stage 1?
So stage 1 is a weekend stage actually. You have to shoot 2 moving targets with weekend, something really unusual. And this is 1 round each on paper. Very low hit factor stage, so point matters a lot here.
All right, we'll switch back to that, put the time up at bottom. So for those of you just joining our broadcast or maybe jumping in late, this is the new live time system developed by Jose Bellino, his team, and all of us helping put it into practice. I'm super happy with that. Here's the stage. And you can see why that is such a tough stage. I think out of all the shooters we've seen go through that, and so far they've been with 7 or 8 days of shooting, most everybody has extra shots on that. In fact, I'm looking at that stage right now, just on this squad. We've had multiple people with 4, 5, 6 extra shots. It's weekend, unsupported, on a 2 moving target stage. We'll pull up some scores so you guys can see some of these. There are the scores for that stage. Make sure I'm on the right stage. And yeah, look at that. He had a great run. Look at that, Ashley Shane from GIB. Where's GIB? Gibraltar? Gibraltar, yeah. By the way, we have the boss here, Jose Bellino, sitting watching us, making sure we don't do anything that's wrong. And I want to say while he's here, it's been absolutely awesome working with him and his team. We literally can come up with little ideas during the day and I'll give it to him, and by the next day it's in place and we're up and running. So if you look at all the extra shots, look at that. He actually, rates just came in on top of that stage, but even he had 4 extra shots. 4, 6, 8. I mean, that's literally the entire stage.
Yeah.
If you look at the 8. And then the other thing, we talked about this yesterday, for those of you who are new to shooting, look at the look at the hit factors on that. You see hit factors of 1.9 all the way down to 0.9. That means that if you look at Rene down here in the bottom position, that one mic cost him 15 seconds on that stage.
That's a lot.
And that's a lot.
So he has a lot of function here.
So for those of you wondering, this is obviously a weak hand unsupported stage, but they may use their strong hand to, we'll just switch over to here. This is obviously from stage 4. This is one of the top shooters. This is Miroslav. Great guy, incredible shooter. So remember on stage 1 with the weak hand unsupported, we'll actually stay on this stage. So you can switch over to stage 4. Get the drone in there. Back on the Ronin.
Miroslav. 6 Charlie and your time.
Thank you.
Enjoy the match. Good luck. Albin online, Pete.
So on, just to finish what I was saying a second ago, on that stage with the weekend unsupported, you may use your other hand to clear a malfunction, to do reloads, etc. But you have to obviously remove your hand from the firearm prior to firing the next shot. Okay, so on stage 4 right now, the next shooter is Albin. Bring up his scores. All right.
1690. Scoring.
Cover.
Double alpha, double alpha, double alpha, and double alpha. End of score.
Lots of alphas in there. Very good run.
So, Albin. Yeah. 1 Charlie. Oh, 1690. Nice one.
Tack så mycket.
Lykke til. Peter shooting. Robin on deck.
Sometimes you have a shit call. Sometimes you have a shit call.
Absolutely agree. It's so fast, so if you say something there.
I've only seen your muscle swinging.
No, yeah, yeah. Shall I do it?
Yeah, you want to.
Yeah, I know, okay.
So we've just been informed that the ROs got together and decided that Robin Sabot, who they stopped a few minutes ago, was not DQ'd. They're going to give him a reshoot, so we'll see how that comes in. So Maneki, how do you...
1800.
how do you come back mentally from something
Alpha
like
Delta,
that? You know,
double.
you get stopped.
Two
Obviously,
Charlie.
being told you DQ'd from the
Alpha
European Handgun
Delta, double
Championships, which
Alpha,
is
end of
one
score.
of the biggest matches he's ever shot, and now he's got to come back and shoot the stage again. Obviously, he's going to be happy. And we haven't seen that officially yet, so I'm just going by what the information is that's been sent to us, and we'll see. Up, there we go. But I believe I saw his name a second ago show up on the score sheet. So
Yes, it's your turn, yes.
Good luck. Enjoy the rest.
all right, so there we see Robin. That would be the position. It's got to be tough coming back and shooting a stage again after all of that. But he did get a time of 16.90. We'll have a look and see here in a
Alpha
second.
Charlie,
Double.
Alpha Charlie. Alpha Delta. Double Alpha Charlie. Sorry. I didn't hear them. See them. Sorry.
So remember that the mics are all live. And
Oh,
so
yeah.
you're hearing everything from all the different mics. And so just keep that in mind when we are.
Oh, Robin. 1 Delta 4 Charlie and your time. Oh, wait, I have to.
Okay, let's have a look at those scores. So we see right now Miroslav is in the lead with a hit factor of 7.14. We'll see here in a second. Take that off at top so you guys can see that. And by the way, this scoring sheet that you're seeing, that we're showing you now, this was specially developed for us on the TV side, on the broadcast side. And give credit to the team that did this. This literally came through to us this morning, and we're very happy to have it. I still don't see Robin's score. Oh, there he is there. So he came in at 6.3. He had a delta. He ran a time of 16.9. It's 6 extra shots on that stage. I'm sure that the stress of having his stoppage was tough. All right, let's look at another stage. I'm going to switch away from the stage 4 for a second. Remember, we still have stage 4 sound live, so you're still hearing sound from stage 4 as well. All right, we are going to stay with stage 5. That will be, that's where the big guys are headed to. Let's see. Let's go stage 1 for right now. It's some action going on there. This is one of our juniors, Justice Brand. I see on his shirt it says Justin, but in the scoring system it says Justice. Not sure if that's just an error, if it's a translation, but we'll see. Stage 5, sponsored by EMOR. Thank you very much to all the sponsors that support the match. The main match, of course, is sponsored by Tank Foglio. And this stage, stage 5, is sponsored by EMOR. I think that they are going to be going into a walkthrough now, so let's move over to stage 1. And on stage 1, we've got Tim Harrison.
Stand by.
All right, and there the scores are from this stage. Justin, or Justice, from the Netherlands, had 5 extra shots on that, dropped 2 Charlies, shot a time of 19, and a hit factor of 2.03. Pretty respectable hit factor, to be honest, for that stage. A lot of people have been struggling with that weak hand, unsupported, and 2 swingers. Next up, we have Patrick Habiger.
Patrick is the shooter, Dominic on deck and Aaron in the hole.
Stage 4 and 8 and 7 and stage 9 all in their walkthroughs right now. It's interesting, this is a short course, 9 rounds, but this stage actually running longer than some of the bigger stages just because of the amount of setup time.
And it takes time to shoot.
Gets time, yep.
I mean, think about it. It's 12 seconds apart. 11 seconds is one of the this stage, it's short stage, only 9 rounds, but it takes like minimum 12, 11 seconds. So that's for the top guys. So for other people, it takes easily 20 seconds, even more. So, and there are 2 moving targets. One's swinger, one's bobber. So it takes time to set up too.
This is stage, I think this is stage 5 actually. We're going to cover the super squad there. One of the super squads. First up on this stage will be Peter Siegel. Right now there you see Martina Sierra, good friend of ours. Lost stage.
Yeah. So when you
So we got the scores up here from the squad that just shot stage 5. This is a squad that already moved away. You can see some of their times and some of their scores, so you have something to compare it with. You can see that Ivan Ispilez from Spain, España, Spain. He had the best run on that stage, shot a hit factor of 7.2, which is pretty good. In IPSC, especially in these patches, anywhere around that 7 to 7.5 hit factor stage is considered to be great. Shot a time of 21.29, 4 extra shots. Yeah, measure these extra shots. You know, even if you look and you guys can see the splits and the transition times alongside, you know, even if you're splitting at a 25 or a 40, you know, that's adding time. But of course, that's the calculation. You've got to do the math, and you've got to see which works out best for you. And in a second, we'll have a look at the next group. Second place on that stage was a 6.9 hit factor by Andreas Pfeiffer, and Francisco Hanrubius of Spain as well was in third place with a time of 22.53. Times all pretty similar on this stage, so it's going to be a fast run and gun. Maneki, you shot stage 5. You want to tell us what stage 5 looks like?
Stage 5 is the longest stage of the day, with, I believe, 32 rounds. Then most people started from the left side. There are 1 minute steel and 1 paper with no shoot. Yeah, now you can see it on the screen. So the interesting thing for this match is no shoot is red, the regular target is white. That is something unusual, especially for the US shooters, including me. So I did practice with red target as a no shoot and white target as target. But actually it stands up really well. The white stands up really well when background is brown. So many people like to shoot the white target actually.
I actually love the white targets. As we get older and our eyesight fades, it gets harder and harder to see some of the brown targets against the backgrounds. And I really like white. I would not have a problem switching to white as a primary target. We floated the idea, you know, a couple of times in the US, and there's some resistance to it, but I think it's a good idea. We shot white at Rifle World Shoot in Finland.
Especially rifle, you know, if it's a target, it's brown.
Clear the range, please.
Is almost
First
blending
shooter
in.
on the line,
Yeah.
Martina.
find a
On
target.
deck, Eric. In the
I
hole,
think that's the reason they
Christopher.
use a white target. And I think it's easier to find the white tape, isn't it?
I don't know.
Martina,
I
if
try
the
not to
first
think about
shooter, you
white
have
tape.
30 seconds more.
White tape has a bad feel in my mouth. All right. So we just heard the first shooter being called. We have a mic on the RO, so you're going to see all the RO calls, and hopefully we don't have any excitement in this stage. Have a nice calm stage. Martina Sierra is up to shoot first. Martina is from Czech Republic, amazing shooter, one of the top female or lady shooters in the world. I've actually been shooting with her for, gosh, 10, 12 years now, I think. And great person, got a great little kid, and unbelievable shooter. Shoots open
Eyes and
division.
ears, please. Load and make ready. Are you ready? Stand by. If you finish, unload your clear. If clear, hammer down, holster. Range is clear, your time, 2579.
2579.
Sorry,
Double
now?
Alpha, Alpha Charlie. Double Alpha, no shoot. Double Alpha, end of scoring.
Well, Martina picks up a no shoot there. I'm sorry about that sound being loud. That's the disadvantage of having a mic right next to the gun on the RO. It's I had to find that mic on the sound control panel, and it took me a couple of seconds to do that. So I apologize. Hopefully it didn't hurt anybody's ears. All right, let's have a look at the drone shot. There's our drone. You can see Martina. Next shooter up is, oh, and you know what? We can bring in our live scoring on this. Let's see. Nope, that's not what I want. Sorry. All right, we're running 4 computers here in front of us, so it sometimes is hard to track which computer, because I have to look up each stage when we change stages. So that's why you see sometimes pull up the wrong scoring sheet.
Clear. If clear, hammer down,
Very
holster.
nice.
Range is clear, your time. 2075.
075.
Yeah.
Double Alpha, Alpha Charlie, Alpha Charlie. 2 Charlie. End of scoring.
Shoot online, please.
On the line, Christopher. Back to
All
France.
right.
In the whole
Well, I
class now.
found the source of
Load
that
him
hot
ready.
mic. We have another camera on that stage. That's this camera here. I'm actually going to kill the sound on that camera because it's too hot. And we will stick with the Rona sound, which is also the RO.
Are you ready? Stand by. If you finish, unload your clear. If clear, hammer down, holster. Range is clear, your time. 3462.
3462. Double Alpha, Alpha Charlie. Alpha Charlie. Double Alpha. End of scoring.
Fantastic photography there by our guys on the stage. Max running the drone and 8. I'm sorry, the Ronin 8, not the drone and 8. The Ronin 8, which is an amazing camera. It operates by transmission system back to us. We've got an
On the
antenna
line,
sitting up
France.
about 24
Zach,
feet up in the air.
Miroslav.
It
In
picks
the
up
whole,
on that.
Albin.
Got
Load
Franz
him ready.
Bonasek up next. And then on the drone, which is this shot here, we have Garrett running the drone. He's quite a ways away from the stage, so he's not bothering anybody.
Your left arm on the side, please, as well. Thank you. Are you ready? Stand by. If you finish, unload your clear. If clear, hammer down, holster. Range is clear, your time. 2459.
2459.
Welcome.
Double Alpha, Double Alpha, Double Alpha. Charlie Delta.
That was exciting.
Double Alpha. End of scoring.
Great work. Hey, Max, just remind the RO that he is live.
Franz, your name, your time, your score.
Thank you.
Online, please.
It's tough for these stages, these long stages, right, Mineki? It's hard sometimes finding,
On the
remembering
line,
the stage. You don't
Miroslav.
get very much
On
time.
deck, Albin. In the hole,
Yeah,
Peter.
this one was not that bad. But
Blow the McCready.
Due to one stage, it was complicated as a longer stage, so everybody was kind of rushing to do the walkthrough.
Are you ready? Stand by.
Rodent's out.
If you finish, unload your clear. If clear, hammer down, holster. Range is clear, your time 2200.
2-0-0.
Good job.
Double Alpha, double Alpha, double Alpha. Double Alpha. End of scoring.
Yeah.
This is an excellent round.
Shoot online, please.
I'm sitting here with a big grin on my face, guys, because one of my favorite things
On
about
the
this
line,
is
Albin.
bringing you
On deck,
guys
Peter.
the
the
action
hole,
and the
Robin.
voice and the sounds right from the stages live.
Load the McCready. Are you ready? Stand by. If you finish, unload your clear. If clear, hammer down, holster. Range is clear, your time 2382.
2382. Double Alpha, double Alpha, double
All
Alpha.
right, great run there.
Damn it!
Alpha Charlie. End of scoring.
The rest was great, but the popper got you.
We need to be reminded of that, I'm sure. You know, like, hey, we'll go to war with the popper, and then
Albin.
our friendly range officer's like, yeah, the popper got you. But hey, that's part of the sport, guys. I'm one of these guys, as far as I'm concerned, we need to be bomb-proof. We need to be able to handle all the things that happen. If you don't, you know, just go follow the big boys. Go listen to people like Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan and the greats, Shaquille O'Neal. Obviously, I'm a basketball fan. And how they handle pressure and stress of the game. We're going to show you some scores here in a second. As soon as Peter has finished shooting his stage, I'll bring up some scores. Next up, we have Robin. I thought we had lost the Ronin there for a second. And so obviously the reason why I mentioned that is because we lost sound, and sound, I'm using the Ronin as the main sound pickup because
On line,
I can
please.
control that better. And that also has the RO sound on it. Whereas, as we well know,
On the line, Robin, and he will be the last shooter of the squad.
Robin is our last shooter on this squad.
Load and make ready.
Should he make his directly after
Oh, sorry.
Robin? Or just wait?
Fixing a quick target there. Robin is having a challenging day mentally. He's had the issue he had on that other stage, and now he's got to wait while they set the target.
Load and make ready. Are you ready? Stand by! If you finish, unload your clear. If clear, hammer down, holster. Range is clear in 2035.
2035.
Yeah.
Alpha Charlie, double alpha, double alpha. Double alpha, end of scoring, end of squad.
Okay, so that brings us to the end of the squad. I'm going to show you guys some scores here real quick.
Robin, spend 9, alpha, 3 Charlie.
So Robin,
Good one. Good
Good luck
one.
for the match.
boy, those scores came up fast. He barely entered them and they were already up. So we see Peter Castell's scores up there. Just stage 5, just stage 5, right? Yeah, we're on the right stage. Amazing. So Robin came in at the highest score, 7.7 hit factor. Remember what I mentioned earlier on, that
Lukas,
it's anything
The
over
reshoot
7,
for
7.5 is significant. See the scores. Robin had no extra shots on that stage. Miroslav had 5 extra shots, and that cost him those extra couple of seconds. See Robin's time at 20:35, no extra shots. Miroslav was at 22, 1.7 seconds later. That probably is half of those 7 extra shots. And Miroslav also picked up a delta, whereas Robin shot 3 shots. Robin is an incredibly accurate shooter. I guess he's handling the mental aspect of this pretty well, because he's keeping up with his points, and he still shot one of the fastest, well, actually the fastest time that we've seen so far on that. Great run. All right, we'll cross over to our drone. That squad's finished, so I'm going to turn off their mics. Oh, I see. They have somebody else doing a reshoot on this stage. That's what that is, because that's the same stage, and that squad was over. So this has to be somebody who's doing a reshoot. I can probably figure out who that is real fast. That's Peter Siegel. Must have been an issue or something earlier on that he got a reshoot on that. Had me confused here for a second. All right, we're going to have a look at a couple of the other stages while we're moving cameras. Our Ronin is doing a battery change right now, and the drone is still up. They switched over batteries a second ago. So yes, if you're wondering, we have a lot of batteries with us. It's a challenge flying with them because the airlines that allow you to check your batteries in the hand luggage. We're going to switch over to it. While they're doing the walkthroughs, there's actually walkthroughs happening on quite a few of the stages. So we'll let you watch these guys for a second and take a quick break. All right, we're back with you here. We have, of course, got stage 6 up. That's with the last couple of shooters from the morning. This is Robin Sabo again. Can't help the fact that the RO is in front. There we go. That's much better. We'll give you a wide shot, the rodent shot, the drone shot, I should say, when he starts shooting. Very good. Can you All right, there you see the scores for stage 6. I think that was their... No, I think they got one more shooter there. So Robin Sabo's at 615, hit factor 6.15, great run, one extra shot. I think that was on that steel plate on the right-hand side. Obviously 11 alphas, which is an awesome run. And you see his first shot was at 188 after his draw. The last shooter on that stage is going to be Martina. Making ready right now. All right, so a couple of extra shots on the small plate, I should say the large plate against the black hardcover, and then one extra shot I saw on the little plate on the far right-hand side, but came back with a time of 12:89. Let's have a look at where those scores end up. So her time was, did I see right? That couldn't have been 12:89. Yep, that's right, 12:89, correct. It was not a bad run for Martina. You can see her score right down at the bottom there, 12:89. She had one Charlie on the stage, and you can see she had a total of 9 extra shots. These 9 extra shots are tough. 8, 4, 4, 3, 1. I mean, even Robin, as I mentioned earlier on, is a very accurate shooter, and he had an extra shot there. Extra shots count, obviously, and use up a lot of time, especially when you have long targets like that, as they often have in IPSC. All right, that's stage 6. I think we're about ready to wrap up for lunch here. They're going to be taking a break. I see I'm looking at 6, 7, 8, 9 stages. Yep, all the stages are wrapping. We're going to bring the drone back, and we're probably going to. I will leave you on a wide shot, so that we don't take the feed down per se. But we will be following this afternoon's action. We've got Eric Raffel coming up later on today. Some of the other shooters that are tier 1 shooters. I think Mason Lane finished shooting this morning. We'll see if we can find his scores and pull them up for you guys. Hope you're having a great time. I want to thank everybody, my team, Sarah, Max, and Garrett, Moneki for the commentary, helping me switch. We're already a tiny team here. We probably need 3 or 4 people. Here's Dominique. You wanna say something?
It's okay, but you call me my international Swiss team.
Yep, we could do that. So we could do that. Bring him in.
5 minutes?
Give me a second. All right, I'm going to let you guys go for a second. I'm going to stay on. Let me see if I can find a shot for you. The drone has come back, so we're out of the drone. Yeah, I haven't really got anything. I can show you stage 5. We got somebody shooting stage 5.
Stay tuned for an interview coming in just a few minutes with Leighton and some shooters from this morning.
All right, we are just about ready to get back from lunch here. Obviously, there's no shooting yet. They're still at lunch for another, probably another 20 minutes or so. But we have put together some guys from the Swiss shooting team. This is going to be our first sort of group interview, so be patient and we will see what we can do. So give us a couple of minutes and we're going to have them up. I'll show you in the meantime. Let's see. Yeah, none of the stages have people on them right now. Stage 2, stage 3, stage 4. I know this is boring for you guys, but just to show you, I'm telling you the truth. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, stage 9. So give us a few minutes and we'll be right back with you. Check. All right, we're just checking our outside mics. I'm hoping you can hear me clearly. Switched over from the broadcast mic to my remote mic. We're going to be using this more in the future, so this is the test of that. Check, 1, 2, 3. Nikki?
Is Patrick?
All right, you should be able to hear me.
Yes. Shall I open it?
Baba?
No, hello,
Check,
good to see
1,
you.
2,
How are
3,
you?
check this Leighton.
Oh, ça m'intéresse pas.
Nikki, can you hear me?
Hey, we're on air.
Sie
Can you hear me?
wetten, glaube ich, setzen gerade. Sie wetten jetzt gerade. Ist das etwas, ist das etwas, was warm ist, was kalt ist?
Okay, so we should be live on, so obviously everybody can hear me right now. Nikki, can you confirm that? All right. So everybody, welcome to our afternoon shift. This is actually something a little bit different that we're doing right now. This is much more technical. We're going to be interviewing Dominique Meyer, who's of course one of my good friends from the Switzerland team. But we are out in the field right now and we are working with a slightly different technical setup. So hopefully that's all good and you guys can hear us okay. This will kind of fill a little bit of your lunchtime. And I'm chatting right now just so my crew can check their settings and make sure that our sound is good because we're live. This is obviously not recorded. Maneki, can you confirm we're good? All right. All right, so now we're going to sit nice and close. We've got you guys, you got a mic on, you got a mic, and you're going to be just close to me, right? All right, how are we looking on that? Maneki, we good? All right, we're live, right? So obviously I'm not worried about you guys, but Dominique, you know, he can be a little worried. So we're here with the Swiss shooting team. Very happy to have you guys. I've obviously done a little intro already. I've known Dominique for a long time, 2016, I think we first met, right? So was it 10 years? Very happy to have you guys. Welcome to the European Handgun Championships. Dominique, I'll let you go first. Tell us a little bit about your team and what you guys are hoping for while you are here.
Yeah, thank you, Leighton. Yeah, it's first time, a long time that we have an open team, Switzerland, not the open senior, open overall team. And I'm so lucky I'm the oldest in the team. And I'm so lucky that we have also young guys. This guy shoot 2 years, 3 years, they're all long time. So we can transfer a little bit the knowledge to this guy. It's very fun, yeah.
Yeah, it's great to have you, and you guys are unbelievably lucky to have him. He's obviously a good friend of mine, but I can say this, he can be very dry. So your sense of humor, you've got to kind of push him a little bit, but he's got some really good techniques, and his training is excellent. So very lucky to have someone like him. I've been stealing ideas from Dominique for 10 years. And Dominique, that's the whole point, right? Is for people to learn from what you're doing, right? You say you're a senior, but you're still in French Nationals. You came second overall. Who won that? Was
Remy.
Remy won that, correct? Second year in a row that he won it as well. So pretty good competitor. Lots of experience, lots of knowledge. What would you say is the most important thing that the youngsters, the new people coming up, should be taking into account?
Yeah, it's a big difference when you shoot a level 4 or level 5. It's 4 or 5 day rhythms. So when you normally know that you shoot a half-day match, so if you have a good day, it's no problem. But when you have start 4 or 5 days every morning to the new sequence, it's also mentally thing, very hard. And that's hopefully we can look with the young guys that they can feel this feeling, yeah.
Yes.
That's all the people. It's a European Championship. The dot moves a little bit faster, everything. But you have to ask the young guys how they are feeling.
So Dave, you tell us what's this feel like for you, being here, being with Dominique, being with the whole European nation?
That's great. I'm just feeling really out of place because it's my first level 4 match, so I haven't had a lot of experience yet. And I'm a guy who shoots a Glock in open, so I'm just, yeah, having fun.
we need to talk about that. Like, what, are you that worried about him? You know, like, why not? So seriously though, why do you not shoot like a 2011 or one of the big open guns?
I just started last year shooting open. I started in production optics with a mechanic, and then I just saw I want to shoot open. It's just more power, more fun, and then it was really a financial decision. I'm not a rich guy, so I decided, okay, I'm looking for the platform that's the cheapest to build an open gun, where I can get everything in Switzerland because our market is very small. So you have to choose a platform where you can get everything for a reasonable price. So that's not that easy like in the United States, where you have a big market and you can have almost everything.
Yeah, they're still pretty expensive in the United States.
Yeah, of course.
What about you, Patrick? Why do you what makes you shoot open?
Oh, it's just I saw a video from the World Championships in Bristol, was it, in England?
Bristol?
When the new Sphinx guns were out on the market, and I saw this video, and this impressed me so much that that I fell in love with the open division. And since December, I could join Team Panfolio, so now I get to shoot their open gun, which is amazing, and it's a real privilege. Yes.
So if Massimo was standing here right now, what would you tell him?
Oh, just I would thank him a lot for producing the most amazing guns and having me on the team as well. Yeah.
He's not going to be here, but I understand his son is here at the match, right? Yes.
Yes.
Well, welcome to Australia. What about you? What do you shoot?
I shoot Infinity Open. Yeah, I have a sponsor in Switzerland, the main importer. It was Waffenbörse. And I love open shooting, 2011, the short trigger reset, and I shoot open till 8 years now.
Very good, very good. Dominique, you guys are shooting the open overall team. What other teams are there you up against that you're paying attention to?
Oh, you know me, I do not look about result until we shot the last round.
So I just want to point out, I actually knew that was going to be his answer, but I wanted to see if I could like drag him kicking and screaming. So he doesn't watch other people's scores. He just watches his own all the time. I have to keep telling him this is your score.
No, well, Leighton, we are a very young open team. We know we have very good teams on the match. Czech guys, the Finnish guys, the Norwegian guys, everyone. So the idea is to transfer the experience to the young guys for the world shoot in 3 years. So we are then very strong back with more experience, and then we can attack.
For sure. Talking about that world shoot, are you planning on being at the world shoot in Italy?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Do you guys have a qualification system that you have to shoot? What's your requirements that you have to shoot to get into that team?
In Switzerland, we have a qualification system. You have to say you will take the qualification, and on the level 3 matches for overall regular, you need how much? 90% on the best shooter of the match. No, it's 85, I think.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. And then when you get the slots, you are qualified and you get the slots.
That's awesome. Yeah, so you'll see there's a new system coming out. We haven't actually revealed it yet, but it's going to have different tiers in our sport that ESS is building for us. And it'll have tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. So you'll be able to compare your scores to other people. We're doing it from the US. We're going to input all the data from there, and you'll be able to look at that. So that'll give you some chance to have an idea of what the other competitors are going. But you're not allowed to show him, okay? Just remember that. What are your goals going forward, Patrick?
Oh, just to enjoy myself and continue with the love for the sport. And hopefully also in 3 years, I hope to join the World Championship. Yeah.
He's coached by me.
I was just going to say, that sounds like it came just from Dominique. But you know, guys, we talk about this thing of the game, and Dominique and I go back a long way, so I can joke with him. But there are a lot of people that actually feel very strongly like they don't want to know anything. It's kind of like asking a team that wins game 1 of a World Series, well, what do you think your chance of winning the World Series? They have no idea. They don't want to talk about it. Kobe Bryant was famous for that. Michael Jordan, he wouldn't talk about anything further ahead, you know? And that's basically how you approach that philosophy. You only talk about this match, this game,
yes.
Right? Yeah. I'm on the other end, I like to look at everything. I study all those things all the way through, but that's kind of my job. Well, listen, we hope you guys enjoy the match and that you do really well. We're going to be following you. I'm definitely following him. I have him set up in one of my systems. And but I'm gonna finish on what you said. Having fun is truly the most important part, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
If somebody was new to the sport, what would you tell them to come in?
Just do it. Just do it. Don't look right. Don't look left. And do your own thing.
Even if you're shooting a Glock.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine.
Go.
Glocks are very reliable. That's one very good thing about them, right? They just shoot. You can stick them in the water, bring it out, and they shoot.
Yeah.
What's the best advice you could give somebody that's new to the sport?
I think if you think the precision shooting are too boring, try to find a club in Switzerland, join IPSC. It's great fun, great people, and it's challenging after many years. You see how long Dominique are shooting IPSC. For me, it's now 10 years, and I still love it.
Yeah, I understand that. I've been doing it for 30, I think 32, 33, and I still love it as much. In fact, I love it more now than ever before. I mean, And you're never ever going to have a perfect score because there's always some kid that's going to come along and shoot it better than us, you know. Christian Sider is our top shooter in the US, and there was a kid that shot against him the other day that we don't even know about, and Christian only beat him by 4 points at a match. So now everybody's like, oh my gosh, you know. And the famous case is at our US Nationals last year, and I'm trying to think what his name is. I'm going to get into trouble. I know his nickname, but I can't say that on the air. But nobody knew about him. Like literally no one knew. And I was watching our tracking system, and this name kept showing up, and I was like, oh, I've got a glitch. It's a new system we designed. It's this weird name. Don't know who it is, don't know who it is. And all of a sudden on the third last stage of, I think 18 or 20 stages, we realized this guy is so good that no one's heard about him. And he had t-shirts made, I can't repeat what's said on the t-shirt, but like, who the heck is so-and-so, right? And he ended up winning it. He beat KC, beat our top guys in what we call, what you guys shoot, optics. So you never know who's coming up. There could be some kid walking in here now, seeing us, seeing you guys. And of course, that guy could take your spot on the team in 3 years. So you got to get better as well, you know? Dominique, I'll let you have the last word. Anything you want to like tell everybody out there?
Yeah, if you like this sport or you will enter this sport, go to a teacher, go to a club member, buy not only stuff, ask what's the right stuff. Or you can also borrow a gun, borrow some stuff for testing first, then you can save money and invest in the right time. And do not think that the best gun is the best for you. The best thing is buy ammo. Buy ammo and train.
Yeah, training. Thank you, my friend.
Leighton,
appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not chasing you this match, but you know, it's my kind of match, so I might have embarrassed you. But anyway, hey guys, thanks for joining us. We're going to let these guys get ready for the afternoon, and we'll be back with you a little bit later.
right, well, as you can see, we're back from the afternoon session. We are on stage 3, watching or following the ladies squad. It's a 12-round stage, 4 on paper, 2 steel and 2 poppers. So that would make it a 60 points, no, sorry, not 60 points, that would be a 100-point stage. There's Katerina Sistrova, amazing shooter, shooting stage 3. We do not have a mic on that stage, in case you were wondering. If you feel lonely out there without a mic, I will turn on a mic for stage 11. Actually, that's stage. All right, that is an actual fact stage 3. I thought we had a mic on that. There we go. Okay, now you got sound from stage 3. It's actually picking up sound from the stage alongside. Open division, this ladies squad, squad 57, as you guys can see, shooting stage 3. It's the afternoon session. One of the issues we have with sound, as you guys, if you are paying close attention, would maybe notice, is that when we switch cameras, it changes sound levels. So for instance, when we go to the drone, obviously the drone has no sound. And so we have to keep the sound live from one of the other cameras on the stage, and that will allow us to keep sound in, but it means that we pick up other noises, other sounds, because I had somebody, or actually Sarah, our social media manager, sent me a note saying that the camera sound did not match what was being shown, and that is correct. That's what happens. So the trick is turning on and off the different inputs, and we have roughly 24 of them. This is Christine Bilkalder, amazing shooting open. Great run. I'm not used to seeing Christine shooting in open. She normally shoots in production. I'm sorry, in standard division. So it's great to see her joining the ranks of open. I'm not able to show you scores at this moment. Okay, next up we have Nicole Esposito from Spain, I believe. All right, great run. Okay, we have scores for you. We're going to show you some scores now. All right, so we have currently the person leading stage 3 is Christine. Just saw her shoot now. She shot a 16.19 time, but she was clean, all alpha, which is pretty good on that stage. Next up we have Natalie, Julia, 3.5 hit factor. Just behind her, just a couple of seconds behind, but very similar shooting. 3.49 is Lenka, and Nicole, that you just saw shooting now from Italy, 3.4. If you're wondering how I knew she was from Italy, is that I recognize the Italian uniform. All right. That may be it for stage 3. Let's have a look over at stage 5. You're looking at, that would be stage, I think that's stage 6, right, Neki? With the swinger? Stage 2. Neki's amazing how he remembers these stages. Stage 2. We are covering 9 stages this afternoon, back and forth. We're going to hit over stage 2. You can see stage 2 there. Nope, nothing happening stage 2. Let's go to stage 1. Try to decide. Are they doing a walkthrough? No, they're ready to shoot stage 1. All right, we have Gregor Reineck up. Stage 1 from Germany. Again, recognizing the uniform, that's the BDS. I can't tell you what it stands for, but it's the German Shooting Federation. Germans have a very significant team here. Germany, of course, represented by Fritz. Struggling to find that dot. Great drone shot. You got to see that swinger in the foreground from stage 1. See the crowd in the background. People are coming all in. We have 1,700 people at this match. We're on stage 2 right now. So we're going to stay live with the Ronin sound. And yes, you guys will be hearing us communicating with one another. It's only Muneki and myself in the booth, and Garrett on the drone, and Max running the Ronin. So we have to talk to each other. Oh, actually, they've got them switched around. They've got Garrett, they're taking turns. Garrett's on the Ronin, and Max is flying the drone. And the reason we have to talk to one another is to know where everybody is and what shots are up, etc. So right now we're on the fixed camera for stage 2. I'm going to switch over to the drone. That's on stage 1 right now. So just ignore that screen or that picture. I'll take that out for a second. So this is stage 1. And that is Thomas Winter, shooting open, senior division. Stage 2. Very good. We're going to go to stage 5. This is Karina Draghi from the US. This is our first time seeing Karina. Welcome to Hungary, Karina. Okay, let's take a look at. Oh yeah, that's right. They're on the same squad. Correct. You're right. So we're going to stay with just stage 5 here for a little bit. I might switch back and forth just while there's nothing going on. Show you something else, but in actual fact, all the stages we're covering are. Let's go to the drone. This is stage 5, as I said. So for those of you who are paying attention, you notice the scoring block on the right-hand side at the bottom of your screen when it shows up. So just before the shooter gets given the make ready, it activates a signal that we get, and that signal feeds straight into our system from the timer, which is something we've been working on for, gosh, a couple of years now, is how to get those times into our broadcast so that you guys can see it live, because obviously we want that. Right now you're looking at the drone shot, but there is the next shooter up, and you can see as soon as she gets given the make ready, then it brings up our score, and you guys get to see it live. We call that live time, and it is the first time that we have been able to use that, to my knowledge, anywhere in the world. Awesome work by Max on the drone, tracking the shooter, sweeping around. And we're going to switch over to the Ronin, and we may have Joe coming up here in a second, or hiding in the background. There he is, Joe on the left, very close friend of mine. He and I have shot together many, many times in the US. He and I are the two kind of the top shooters, and have gone toe-to-toe for a long time. All right, we're back. So we're going to be covering drone 5 quite a bit now because we got some of the American shooting there. Yep, they are, oh, they're done. Okay, let's have a look at their scores then. So this is obviously the scores from the stage that you were just watching with us. No surprise, Joe Draghi is a very, very good shooter and obviously came in at a high set factor of 6.7. Barbara Fancini is 4.8. Joe's time was 23 seconds. We didn't get to see him live, unfortunately, but we'll follow him to the next stage. And then Selena Polak was in 3rd place at 4.7 hit factor, and Karina Draghi came in 5th place, 4.6. See all those hit factors for the ladies. Joe is shooting on the ladies squad because he wanted to shoot and coach with his wife, so thank you to IPSC for allowing that. Oh, we got somebody waving at us. Hold on, let's see who that is. I don't know who that is. I can't see from here. Got to show me her back so I can see her name. From Austria. They're all giving us a thumbs up. That's cool. There goes Karina. A live sound on 13. Okay, there is the next squad doing a walkthrough, and that is on stage 4. There's that group. And there's Mr. Frank Garcia on the right-hand side. There he is, all-known American shooter, owner of Universal Shooting Academy down in Florida. Many matches, many great matches being shot down there. He He's also an incredible shooter, shooting in the super senior division. They're doing their walkthrough right now, and they're looking to see. There he is. You can always tell a match that's well run because they're all doing their walkthroughs at the same time. So if you look, if we switch over to stage 1, they're doing a walkthrough. Stage 3 is doing their walkthrough. Stage 4 doing a walkthrough. Stage 5. Our Mackie there. Funny guy. We had him mic'd up earlier on today. I told him at lunchtime, I said, you got to be very careful when we got that mic on you because you're live all the time. All right, stage 1, they're getting that walk. Oh, she's being helped up onto the barrel. That barrel's about the same size as that poor girl. So you think it's an advantage or a disadvantage to have a small person? Probably a disadvantage, hey, Maneki?
I mean, depends. How about the Cooper tunnel, right?
Yeah, they just run straight through
Right,
underneath
right,
it.
right. You know, we always make fun of each other for the total person when we see the Cooper tunnel. Oh, it's a hell for them. Then, like me, I'm not too tall. I'm not too short, so.
So I turned up the volume here on stage 1 so we can hear what the girls are saying. Girls groups have always got a lot more character and they're a lot more outgoing and so on than the men, I find. Of course, I don't know what they're saying. They're speaking Czech right now. This is stage 2, right?
Stage 4.
Stage 4. Stage 2 doing the walkthrough. All right, looks like Christine is shooting stage 1.
Stand by.
Oh, problem with the timer.
Stand by.
All right, good run by Christine. Sorry about the sound there. It's pretty hot at the beginning. That's what happens when we turn the sound up and all of a sudden gunshots go off. It makes it super loud. Very nice. All right, we're going to go over to stage 6 is not quite ready yet. Go to 8. All right, that's stage 4. Putting scores up, these times up for you guys. There he is.
stage is clear. Your time 1661.
Second. Time! 1661.
1661.
Okay, scoring.
We can look at stage 1 and see there is Christine's time at 3.1 hit factor, a time of 13.68 on the barrel, which is very respectable. You notice only 2 extra shots, Maneki. That's not bad. Very good. Okay, we're over on stage 5. Okay, we're going to switch over to drone to the Ronin on stage 4. There's George Mamaridis shooting on stage 4. Okay, next shooter up on stage 4 is Abrantes Rodriguez. All right, very respectable run. Obviously taking a closer look at that target. Okay. Okay, we're off the drone. Okay, we're gonna have Frank Garcia coming up on stage 4 in a second. This is, oh, they're doing a walkthrough right now. Stage 4. Can take a look at stage 4 scores here for a second. We are waiting on trying to shoot stage 6. Is that Druggy? All right, now we are on stage 6. This is Joe Druggy. Drone coming home or going out? Coming home. Drone has come home for battery. All right, this is stage 6. Joe Druggy shooting. Let's see what Joe's got for us. All right, Joe shot that in time of 12:01. So this is the excitement of multiple people shooting on different stages. This is Frank Garcia coming up stage 4, and we have Karina Druggy on stage 6. I'm going to turn off the stage numbers because we're going to switch back and forth between them. We'll see. We can't cover both at the same time, so we'll try and give you see who shoots. Watch that right foot there, Karina. So that's stage 6. Stage 4, they're going to be at the same time. All right, we're on stage 4. He went back for that swinger. Let's see where we are. Up. Karina just finished her stage, unfortunately. Yeah, Frank went back for that swing. He wasn't happy with the swinger. They're talking about his muzzle. Remember that 180 is not really 180. Maneki, you have a... Maneki's not on his mic. Oh, he is on his mic. I'll let him talk about this. You have a great explanation for the 180, right? What do you call it, or how do you describe it?
How do I go and describe? Oh, yeah, you know. Usually, you want to put your gun within 45 degrees each, left and right. That's, you know, other than that, it's just a room for extra, right? To be safe. That's how I round it. But sometimes, based on how you shoot the target, you have to pass that line. But 180 is really critical. So you gotta be really careful all the time. No matter how long you've been shooting, doesn't really matter.
Nope, we saw Robert's bow this morning almost DQ from a 180. Excuse me. And yeah, the trick always is to stay away from that line. All right, we're gonna stay on stage 4 here. I think that's the drone shot. Here we are. Here's the drone. All right, looking good. Okay, let's take a look at some of these scores coming in. Leading the stage 4 right now, no surprise, Frank Garcia, great shooter. He shot a Delta, 2 extra shots, but he came in with a very respectable time of 21.09 and a hit factor of 5.2 on a stage where most of the other shooters were in the 4s, 4.9, 4.6, 3.8. Low hit factor scoring in this match. There's Frank. Look at all those pins that RO has got. All right, I think that might conclude that stage, that group. 4's out. All right. Let's go over to 2. Let's pull back that shot. All right, we're going to pull back to 2. Have a look. They're doing their, that's the ladies division doing their walkthrough. Or starting to do it. All right, but Nikki, let's talk about stage 2. I'll leave it on the drone shot. So, starting position.
Do you see the blue mark? Do you see the blue mark on the
blue mark just in front of the range officer there where the cameraman is.
So that's the middle of the stage. That's where you start. And the gun's empty chamber.
Okay, so empty chamber, magazine in gun.
Yep.
Stage hit factors around about 3 to 4, 4.1 we've seen on this so far. Also a lot of extra shots. Extra shots seem to be the name of the game in this match. And the reason why that's important to us is, you know, generally I tell people when they say, what's the round count of a match? We'll say something along the lines of, well, you need, you know, total, you count the number of rounds you need and then you add maybe 10%. On this match, 10% is not going to cut it. I would not be surprised to see, what do you think, what percentage of rounds more than what we normally do? Maybe 15%?
Maybe, yeah.
You know, when you have a 9-round stage, like on stage 1, and people are shooting 8 extra rounds, you realize that's double the number of rounds. So obviously that's an exceptional stage, but on the Ronin.
So this is ladies open squat.
Yep. Christian Leitner doing the walkthrough. That's Garrett there in the background, our photographer. They are doing their that is what they're looking at. All right, as you guys can see, we're tracking the ladies squad right now. Christine Sustrova, I think is her name, if I remember correctly. We're going to show you that. We'll show you a drone shot of that stage as well. There it is there. And then during the actual stage, I'm going to try and cut so you guys can see the swinger. You can see the timing of the swinger. We're running the Ronin sound. Just let them know.
We are on the new again. Sound is on you. Sound is on you.
Okay, this is Nicole Esposito. I'm going to try and show them that.
We are on you again. Max, are you ready? Yeah, Max is also ready on drone. Yep. You are on you again, Max. On drone shot. Got it. On you, Max. On you, got it. Don't worry, we are on got it right now. We are on got it.
I'm getting no sound off the Ronin.
Hey, got it. We do not have a sound from you right now. Do you know why? Got it? Yeah. Garrett is gonna mic. He's micing on power right now.
Hey, we want to be careful. Okay, we're on Ronin. We're going to show you guys the scores here in a second. We're just kind of letting you enjoy the footage. All right, there's some of the scores are from this stage. You can see Nicole in second place. Lenki is in first at 3.9. And Natalie shot a time of 24.79, so she was around the same time as Nicole. We'll see what the points look like. Nicole did give up some points, 5 Charlies and 2 Deltas. How you guys math doing? Remember, they're shooting open, so shooting major. 5 Charlies would be 5 points, 2 Deltas would be 3 points each down, so that's 6. So obviously, Lenki dropped 11 points for a hit factor of 3.9. And Natalie's score has just come in. She had a time of 24.79, but she had 2 misses on that stage. That's really going to hurt. 2 misses, 30 points, 15 points each, 30 points. For those who don't follow the scoring very closely, we're scoring kind of backwards. We score the number of points down. It's quicker to read. All right, so that's stage 13. What is that? Very good, time 28.11. Excellent run there from Denny. Looked great from here. Shaking her head, but time at 22.64. That puts her ahead of the others. See where her score comes in. We're going to go to the drone. We need to take a look at one of the other cameras. right, well, we have a sound mic there now. We've got that turned on. So you guys should be able to hear sound now. Just set that so it follows us. Sound is good. I saw them looking at that target, and so we've zoomed way in from long way away from the range, try and get you that shot. So I'm sorry it's bouncing up and down so much, but that's, you can see the hit on the edge there. That probably was a mic or a splatter onto the target. So that's where the discussion comes in as to whether or not that's a hit or not. All right, we have Christine Bulkhauder coming up next. Oh, she missed that activator steel. That hurts. Let's have a look at some of the scores coming off the stage. Lenka is leading the stage right now with a 3.9 hit factor. Despite having 2 deltas, she still is leading because she had a good time, 23.77.
Drone is going to be down.
All right, so that's actually our last shooter on the squad. We will, I think there's one more shooter. That was Christine. All right, there's a drone shot of the wide shot of the range. Beautiful range. For those of you who haven't seen this range is in Bucsac, Hungary. I'll show you the spelling of that name. There it is. I know this is not stage 2. Just go to the left. There you go. There's the name. It's the LZ Lotter. I believe that's named after the owners that are here and very good people. This is their private range. It's also been the shotgun, I believe, World Shoots from a couple of years ago. It's the current European Handgun Championship match going on right now. You see they've got stunning number of bays here. I believe there's 30 bays that are pistol bays, and then you can see the rifle bays at the top of the shot. We're not using those right now. Some of the bays are in actual fact used for practice or for sight-in or for vendors that are using them, but those in the foreground and the mid-ground to the right, those are the group 1 at the bottom, or zone 1 at the bottom, and then zone 2, 3, and 4. Each zone, of course, is 6 stages. And for those who don't follow IPSC very closely, you shoot 6 stages a day. You shoot generally 24 stages for a level 4, so this is a 24-stage match, and you shoot generally over a period of 5 days with 1 day off.
I think that 16 seconds is, pretty much same time as the top guys. I shot 16 something, but definitely the 2 mics hurt him.
Yeah, so
Hurts him a lot.
I was just pointing out now that on this particular stage, Joe is right on top of the ladies' scores, and that's unusual for him. I thought he would be ahead, especially with a blistering time of 16.91 compared to the 22s and 23s for the ladies. But we saw he had 2 mics. I don't know where they were, but that was stage 4, probably one of those.
Maybe swingers. I
The
don't know.
swingers. Yeah. This is going to be a match with a lot of extra shots and a lot of misses. These are tough stages. It's so funny. I always hear people walk around the match on day 1 and they say, "Oh, the stages look great. They're really easy. They're fast. They're this, they're that." And I'm like, "Yeah, I've been there." We've done this for a while, right, Beneki?
IPSC is always like that. Looks easy, but if you actually get on the stage, then nothing is easy.
Yeah, definitely so. All right, where are we going to next? Let's go to stage 1.
Everybody is on walkthrough right now, so.
Yes. This afternoon, Beneki, we've got Eric coming up.
Yeah, after this time slot, so they're gonna start at 3:50 at the local time.
3:50, and they're starting on stage 1, I believe, right?
Oh yeah, this stage. You know,
Yep,
weekend
this stage.
How do you approach, Leighton?
There's a lot of pressure on him, isn't there?
Oh,
everybody's talking about him. It's amazing to me, actually. I mean, obviously he's a 10 times world champion, but still, you know, I don't know if I would want that amount of pressure on people watching. We'll see it this afternoon. And I've actually talked to Eric about miking up in the match. Probably we won't do it on first day, but we'll do it to him on the second and third day. Hold. All right, so they're doing the walkthrough. All the stages they're going to walk through right now. Here's stage 1, stage 2. We'll give you a wide shot of stage 2. Trying to. There we go. We'll switch over to stage 7. Got some shooting going on there now. That's not. There we go. Stage 7. This is Miroslav, shooting production optics. Time of 14.30. We'll see where he comes up. While we're waiting on his scores, we'll take a look. All the other stages in a walkthrough right now. Next shooter up is Marie. Oh, there we got some scores. Okay. So Miroslav came in at a time of 14.37, sorry, it's 14.30. And he had 2 Charlies, so 2 points down, hit factor of 3.9. Next shooter up, Marie, also shooting production optics. Stage sponsored by Shotty Size, AI-powered shot detectors. I actually haven't seen those. We'll have to look into that and see. Try and stay in touch with all the advancements in the sport, which is not easy. But obviously, I have a huge interest in the scoring and data and analysis of stages. We actually have some really cool features to show you on later in the match. Tomorrow at lunchtime, Jose Bellino is going to come and give us a kind of a demo on some of the new things that he and I have been working on. He's much better at this, and he can do it a lot faster than I can. All right, this is Pauline DeVille, shooting stage 7. All right, good run. This is Joanna, I believe, shooting now. Yep, there we are. And let's have a look at those scores real quick. So Miroslav obviously came in the lead, shot a time of 14.3 seconds. Pauline had a great time, 15:11. Marie-Claude came in at 27.5. Miroslav takes the lead with a hit factor of 3.9. All right, here we go. Anna Joe, I should say, shooting. I get a message on my phone from Sarah. She's watching this remotely. She said, we need to give more, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't know if we can feed more data. Okay, this is stage 7, as I said. We'll switch over to stage 1 while we're waiting here. Obviously, that's not Derek. There we are, Yvonne Ebner.
Are you ready? Stand by.
This is stage 6. So I'm going to switch to another one, probably stage 4. This is Kristlyn Kusioks shooting open, stage 1.
Are you ready? Stand by.
All right, we're going to switch over to stage 3. See if we can catch Frank Garcia. They haven't started that stage yet. Oh, they have started. We have George Memoritis. So while you guys are listening, we really appreciate having you on the show with us, having you follow us. Yesterday was a huge day, and we really feel honored that you spent the time to dial in. We're trying to show you as much as we possibly can. Obviously, with the fact we're covering 2 zones, that's as much as we can do. This is George Merimotis, as I said, shooting stage 3. After this, we're going to go to stage 1. All right, there's stage 1.
Are you ready? Stand by.
Okay, we're going to go to stage 6. If you don't see the score on the screen, the live time score, that is because we're off sync and we're working on this. A lot of this is in development and we're getting better and better at it. Sometimes it's us, and sometimes it's just the system, but right, show you stage 1. We don't have live timing on every single stage.
Are you ready? Stand by.
Stage 2. All right. All right, we're moving into a walkthrough stage here, so I'm just going to stay on this stage for a minute. This is stage 3. So while we're in a little bit of a moment here, we've got pretty much everybody on stage walkthroughs. I think the stage is getting ready to wrap up. So a couple of things about us. First of all, please follow us on social media. We are obviously doing this to bring our sport, our practical shooting to the world. I'm tremendously proud of my team and of the folks at IPSC that have supported this. It's a huge, huge venture for us. We're only a team of 5 people, and we have been putting in 12, 14-hour days over the last week. And so the big reward for us is if you'll follow us, like us, share. Social media is what we are measured by. All the sponsors that are watching and trying to decide whether to support this or not, we have had lots of discussions with them, but obviously we need them on board and they need to see statistics.
So Leighton, how do you shoot this stage? Your buddy Frank Garcia, buddy means your competitors.
Yes.
Shooting the stage, you know this stage you have an option to stay back, take a fast shot, or just run to the front. Then make shooting a little easier.
Monique, that's a good point because there's a lot of some accuracy. If you shoot this from the back, I mean, what's that, 25, 28 yards?
I think more than that.
Maybe 30 yards, that little
Not
tiny
the 30,
popper.
but the 27, 26,
Yeah.
The small plate is small.
So it's a small plate at a long ways out, and if you take 2 or 3 shots on that, you've given up the advantage. So, I watched this stage a couple of times. If you'd asked me this before seeing it, I would have probably stayed back. But yesterday I saw a couple of people run up and take them. I think you said there's like 10 or 12 shots up front. So I would probably run up. I generally look at it and say if there's 8 shots or more, then I'm going to run up. And I actually learned that from, let's watch Frank here for a second.
Seems like he's staying back.
He is staying back.
Yep. I mean, you know, probably he has bad knees, you know, so probably that's better for him to stay. Everybody has a different condition with their bodies, so.
Yeah, he stayed back. He shot that in 17.29. I don't remember what Bill's time was from yesterday. Do
I
you?
think he did 16, like a 15.99 or something. But he had a few makeups, you know.
Yeah, Bill had, I think, 3 extra shots or 4 extra shots.
And if I remember correctly, Robin, the top open shooter, he went to front of the stage, then he won, obviously.
How many rounds is this stage?
12.
Oh, yeah, there it is, 12. So I think Frank just shot, what did I see on the time? We'll have a look at the scores on this. Let's pull up those scores, stage 3. So here are the scores from stage 3. And we see Frank Garcia's come in at 3.3 hit factor.
No, 3.3, yeah, yes.
3.3 hit factor. He had 7 extra shots on this stage. Shot a time of 17.93. All those times are pretty consistent up at the top there. So Frank Garcia and I are about the same level. Sometimes he beats me and sometimes I beat him. We've shot on the World Shoot team together and won gold. He's done a lot of shooting. He dropped 10 Charlies and 10 Alphas and 2 Charlies, right? So his points are not bad. Only 2 points down. That's 7 extra shots. That's definitely going to hurt.
Yeah, because he stayed back, you know. That shooting is not easy.
All right, we got a little bit of a quiet in the action here as they, I think we have one more shooter left on stage 6. On stage 2, we are doing a walkthrough. Stage 1, we're doing a walkthrough. There's Mr. Frank Garcia on the left-hand side, asking questions, lots of questions. He's always got questions. In exactly an hour from now, we will have Eric Raffel and the Super Squads starting. This will be his first day, and we're all looking forward to that.
Now start with the right one.
Our photographers, Max and Garrett, are taking a break right now so they can have a little bit of a rest before we hit the afternoon shift. So both our Ronin and our drone are down, but we still got lots of action for you guys. You are hearing different microphones, just so you guys all know. Sometimes there are mics from different parts of the range that you're picking up on from different cameras, so cameras don't always match the sound. We try and keep it as clean as possible. But in actual fact, the mic you're hearing now is the mic that is over there. This is the old guy squad, obviously, super seniors. And you see he's pointing out there, you cannot start with your feet on the I'm gonna bump up the sound on that.
After the beep, as usual, you can keep your foot on the ground. Not on the ground, but on the red. Okay. If you put your feet on the ground,
There's
1,000
Frank.
here for each shot.
So just to explain what he was talking about there, in IPSC shooting, you may not start with your foot on top of a fault line. Your foot has to be, if it's a flat stage.
Do you need any help?
Get on. Main
Yes.
fix.
Yes. Oh, wait. You wait there. Please have some other special gadget.
So they're going to give him a little hand. They have a little bench here for somebody. I'll take the timing, take that off.
Now just see whether it is possible.
Oh yes. Now I can.
They give him a little step so he can step on. That's very clever. I love that.
Yeah. After that, I will take this.
Beep.
Good job, George.
Yeah. Lots of good hits there.
But everybody
You get off. Gun.
we'll give little more time because he took little time. Okay.
Now that is what I call good range officering. So you heard the RO say he's going to give them a few extra seconds because this gentleman was taking extra time to get on and off the barrel. I know that there's a 3-minute time limit, but I'm hugely in favor of what he just did there now, where you have to use a little discretion. Same thing if you had somebody in a wheelchair or somebody who had a physical handicap. We have to look at those situations so that everybody has a fair chance. The whole point of the rules is to have competitive equality. Well, it's obviously not fair if he uses up an extra 2 or 3 minutes of, or let's just say 20 or 30 seconds of a walkthrough because he's struggling to get on top of the barrel. So the RO made accommodation for that. Great job. Don't know who that RO is, but great job. I'm very impressed with the range officers at this match. I've had a chance to kind of walk around and talk to a bunch of them. They've been extremely cooperative, both with us. I've seen lots of good things with the shooters, the competitors, and I think it's a good thing. Range officers can make or break a match. They can make a match very pleasant or they can make it miserable, and this is a great team of people. I know that they go through a selection process to do this before you can shoot obviously this is a level 4, so you have to earn the right to be a range officer at a level 4. And I think that the team that do the selection thereof have done a great job. While we're waiting for that, we're going to jump over to stage 5 real fast. We've got a shooter there. Take that off. This shooter is Roland van Boris. Yeah, that timer, I know the timer's not running. I'm just going to take that off because it just creates confusion. That does not mean the timer is not running. That just means it's not syncing to our system. That happens. This is the first time. In fact, yesterday was the first time ever that we used the lifetime system. We've been working on it for months. It's not perfect, but it's close. Okay, here's stage one. Sorry, I had to cut away from it because I remembered that the sound was too high. There we go. Sorry about that. This is a tough stage. For those of you who haven't been following along, this is a 9-round stage. It's a weak hand, unsupported stage. They start you sitting on a barrel, so the same barrel you see in front of me is in front of you right now. That's what the barrel looks like behind. Maybe later on this afternoon we'll show you a shot. In actual fact, this is the stage that Eric Raffel and the Super Squad start on in about half an hour. So you'll see it. We'll cover that with the drone and with the Ronin, so you'll get 3 different views of this. And next up is Frank Garcia. That was Shlomo Dahan shooting a time of 22:05. Good teamwork going on. Got Max switching over to stage 1 for me. So as I said, 9 rounds. Weak hand unsupported. The part you can't see from here is there's 2 swingers on this stage. Makes it a very, very difficult stage. So there have been lots of people shooting with extra shots and shooting with penalties. It's a 1.5 to 2 hit factor stage. So hopefully by now you guys are all doing the math. If you have a 1 hit factor stage and it is it misses with 15 seconds. So it's very important to get your points on this. All right, shot a time of 22:38. He had 15 rounds, so he shot 6 extra rounds. They also have an unusual unload procedure here. They don't want you unloading and sweeping your leg or stepping off the barrel while you're trying to unload or any of that. Good job, Frank. Not an easy stage. All right, let's have a look at those scores that have come in. So the first person up, Shlomo, shot 2 Charlies, 2 Deltas, but he got all his hits, so he actually ended up with a reasonable hit factor of 1.49. Not a bad run. Back to the next shooter. See if that timing system is working. Let's give it a second. So Frank has come in. We can have a look at Frank's scores. He actually had a great run on that. Shot a time of 19.73, 2 Charlies, and there your 6 extra shots are. And Lars Hagemann is next. We'll see whether the sync is back. As I said, if you don't see the timer running, it's because the connection to us is out of sync. Yep, there it is. And we're back. Lars is shooting production optics. Super senior. Go back to look at the scores here for a second. You can see Frank Garcia, as I said, came in at a 1.9. The part I wanted to show is he only had dropped 2 points, which is very good. Shooting open, major, and that really helped. Next up, we have Mark Lauers. After Mark Lauers, on deck we have Mark Myridis. Hope I have that right. Mark is shooting Division Open. He shot a time of 25.61. Frank's time, who's currently leading the stage, was 22.38. We'll see what Mark's scores come in at in a second. Back. I'm on my own here, so a little bit of a delay in switching back and forth here and finding your scores and finding your things. There's a lot going on. But they are in walkthroughs right now in most of the stages. Stage 1, you guys can obviously see shooting. They're running a little slower. Here's our gentleman that needs a step. This is, I'll tell you actually who that is in a second. This is George. He's a grand senior from Greece. Great to see you shooting. I hope I'm still going to be able to be shooting when I reach that age. We'll have a look at some scores in the meantime. There are the scores for stage 1 so far. Frank Garcia is in the lead on this, shooting a hit factor of 1.9. As I said, 22-second time. Those times are actually not bad, but look at this. Look at the extra shots. That's pretty significant. All right, take it easy, George. Lots of time. I don't want you to get hurt or pull a groin muscle. This stage would hurt me. I don't like sitting on top of things like that, but good to see you shooting. So obviously we were talking about the feet position earlier on. We'll hide this score. All right, George came in with a time of 31.20 compared to the stage leading time of 22. I wanted to point out here, his first shot was at 8 seconds. Frank Garcia was at 4.29 seconds, and all the others were roughly 3 seconds-ish. So that's not a bad to pick up with your weak hand and not eject the magazine, because a lot of us have magazine ejection buttons in the same spot as where we put our fingers. That's always the problem. A lot of people eject their mag by mistake when they pick up with weak hand. You may not use your right hand, meaning your strong hand in this case, to lift your firearm. You have to pick it up with your weak hand unsupported. All right, next up, we have Thomas Rodriguez shooting open. He's a Grand Senior from Spain. So while he's setting up, I'll show you something real quick. So look at the scores down at the bottom here. There's George. There's his 31-second time, but he was still able to edge out Mark Lowers because Mark had a mic. So remember, a mic on a 9-round stage, which is worth 45 points. 15 points of that stage is roughly a third of the stage that you give up. Misses and points down are very critical on short, long courses, meaning a short course with a long time, short, slow courses.
Time 2802. Alpha Charlie. Charlie. Alpha. Schon aufgeht. Darf ich? Ja, logisch. Loader McCready. Are you ready? Stand by. If you are finished, I'm not so here. Hammer down. And holster. is clear. Your time 1518.
1518 scoring.
Loader make ready. Are you ready? Stand by. If you are finished, I'm going to shoot you. Keep clear him around. And holster. Range is clear. Your time 1972. 1972. Charlie Alpha. Alpha.
right, so we want to welcome all those of you from the United States that are hopefully tuning in now. Thank you very much for notifying everybody over there. We're obviously over in Europe. We're in Hungary at the European Handgun Championships. When you come in now, we are 3/4 of the way through the day already. It's 3:20 in the afternoon. We've been going since early this morning. This is day 8 for us, I believe, something like that. And yeah, it's been an action-filled day. You're watching stage 5 at the moment. Katarina Sestrova is up. This is the ladies super squad. And for those of you that are jumping in right now, you notice the scoring block in the right-hand side. This is new. This is something that we have been developing and working on for months and months. I actually started 2 years ago, to be honest, and tremendously proud. We showcased this yesterday for the first time. Great run by Katarina. We'll take a look at some of the scores from this stage that have come in. Obviously, Denny Rossetto is lying in first place, time at 23.96, but she had a mic, so she's kind of left a little bit of an opening open for the others. 23 Alphas, 8 Charlies. Lying in second place is Puricino.
Good afternoon, fellas.
And as I'm speaking to you right now, you know, there's this, I joked about it yesterday. Come in and sit down. Come in and sit down. Let's see if anybody recognizes your voice. I haven't said your name yet.
Am I interrupting something?
You're never interrupting anything. Hold on a second.
Oh, that's the stage we're
All
starting
right,
with.
you are live, young man. So, you know, there's just people sometimes that just walk into your office. They never knock. They just walk in unannounced.
The
and
door
take
opened by
over the
itself.
place. Oh, the door opened by itself?
Yep.
All right. Well, if you
And
don't
then-
recognize the accent,
Gosh. What's happening?
we're watching. Oh,
Ladies?
you're not allowed to see that stage because that's your first stage of
Well,
the match.
the girls are there. They
That's
just
the
arrived.
girls'
That's-
squads that's there. So let me introduce real fast. This is our good friend and a huge supporter of Action Streaming, Eric Raffel. Eric, welcome.
Thank you.
And we are very, very blessed. I didn't actually think you'd show up this afternoon because he is shooting in half an hour.
Yeah.
So he's supposed to be getting his head in the game, getting ready for the sport, because, you know.
You know, I always swing by and say hello to people, so.
Love
That's-
it.
It's normal. That's the way it should be, so, you know. And it's still half an hour to go. What can I do here? It's just weekend, right? So,
Brilliant.
just weekend. Nothing I can do. Just hang there. Beep goes. Pick up the gun. It will shake. Most likely it will be like this. You know, and hopefully pull some shots.
So how are you going to approach the stage? You've obviously looked at it a few times, I'm sure.
I have my own idea right now. It's like just pick up, shoot the straight target forward, the one, because you know that we're not shooting even on a normal stance. So we are sitting on a shitty barrel, which hangs on chains, and what's gonna happen? Grab the gun. There's a board, an empty, like full board. I would say 12, 15 yards in front of it. So I'm gonna just pick up, try to get my first shot out there. And then if it feels good, I'm gonna go activator, double, static popper, and then the up and down, and then the static, and hopefully do the same on the other side.
And there he is. We actually haven't had this camera on the whole day today. This is the first time we turned it on, but we kept it just for you.
Cool. Looking good. I mean, still have to work on my tan, I guess.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Eric, talk about the Europeans. Big match for you guys.
Well, I mean, 1,700 shooters. It's as big as the World Shoot. We know the European is super popular in IPSC. There are people that come from across the globe just to shoot that match. It's almost like a World Shoot in the sense of the population. We don't have necessarily all top shooters, but most of the top shooters are coming. So yeah, it's it just again some sort of a mini world shoot. With not exactly the same approach for everyone. Of course, the European guys it's got the pressure because you get a title at the end for the Europeans. People outside the European regions, they are not shooting like free mind, like more relaxed, because they're still here to win the championship. But it's not exactly the same setup than a world shoot anyway, mentally or so. That's gonna be fun.
You don't really feel the same pressure that you used to feel because you've done this so much, but internally,
oh, it's bad. It's getting worse. It's worse and worse every time. That's what I keep saying. I mean, people say, like you say, yeah, it's easier for you now those days because you've done that, and some people would say, oh yeah, but you have a margin, so it doesn't matter if you fuck up a stage or 2 stages or 3 stages. Yeah, but you're still being judged by people. That's number one. And I got more to lose than to win. So every time, yeah, exactly. Every time I go on the line, I'm starting like everyone else. I'm here to get the best I can do that day or for that week on that match. But at the end, what's the gain for me? Nothing. I got nothing to gain. I got only to lose.
I think I remember Michael Jordan saying something like that.
Yeah.
Just before, like he said, like you know, I've won so much. What can I still do? But
the only issue is, and you can see that it's the people who are able to stop are extremely rare. I don't know why. I mean, the logic would say, just get out, retire, because you can't really shoot for fun anyway. So retire, just stop, coach people, follow people, and still be in the sport, but in a different field of work, let's say. But it's hard to stop. I mean, when you've been there, when you compete, when you're an athlete, you need that feeling, you need that stress, you need that danger. I mean, you need to be in danger all the time for some reason. And every time, like this morning, I was asking my wife on a call, I'm like, why I'm doing this? And she says, I don't know. But keep doing what you're doing.
Well, I know as being one of the people that chases you, but I'm a long ways out. You've got to start, you know, thinking about those. Your son Robin is climbing the ranks.
Yeah, he's trying. He's got a bad day yesterday. Idiotic. It's funny because he went on the stage with a super high hit factor. And I saw him. I was there yesterday morning. That was my day off, but I came just to follow the guys and just let them shoot. And I felt stressed. That was bad. That was not very nice being here and being capable of doing nothing, basically. So he shot that long field course on Area 2, 32 rounds, and just before the stage, he watched the video of Bro Texan. So you know Bro Filipino, like bang, 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 super fast, and he watched that. I was on the other side of the area, and I could hear, like, that's my boy. It seems fast, fairly too fast. That was my impression from back there. And I woke, and then when I was coming, they were pulling off a target from the stand. I'm like, fuck, friggin' idiot. He can't hold it. It's just, you know, he saw the time. He wanted to go for the time instead of just, you know, shoot normal. Now, not thinking about speed or just pull the points. No, he went for the time. And he screwed up. 2 mics on one single stage.
And you know, the hard part is that's a learning curve, isn't it? I mean, you know, he's shot with you most of the time, and you probably keep that under control. But now, in the last 6 months, he's been shooting on different squads.
He has to learn.
And you're shooting optics, and he's shooting production optics.
Yep.
So he doesn't have you watching over him. So now he's got to learn basically the hard way.
He has to learn the hard way.
Yeah.
So now he's being second place junior. And this morning he shot first stage 8 Charlie and 2 Ds. So it might remind your son, right?
Oh, I remember.
So He shot 8 Cs in 2D on the very first stage. He was like pissed off. Sebastian, my gunsmith, with him, and also told him, "Man, dude, it's time to start aiming." Because when he came out from the stage, he said, "I don't understand, but I was aiming." And he says, "No, you were not aiming. You were just pulling the shots." And then afterward, he shot extremely clean and extremely solid. I think he even has a stage win this morning, and most of the other 4 stages he was like top 4, top 5 in PDO, so which is solid. And at the end of the day, he lost 22 points over his competitor, the Czech junior Dan. And I said, "Can you imagine you lost all those points just on that first stage? The rest you were there." You were holding, even you could have closed the gap a little bit.
Tomorrow, Bellino and I are going to show the new analyzer software that we've been working on for a long time. I think we'll pull those 2 up and we'll compare them.
Yeah.
It'll be a little salt in that wound, but...
Yeah, well, it is.
It is what
Let's
it
go
is.
for it. I mean, that's the way it should be. That's the way we go.
Well, we know you're going to join us. You've very kindly offered to help do some commentary during the match here and there.
Tomorrow I'll shoot early morning, so I'll be here during the probably second shift tomorrow.
So make sure you guys join in. Obviously, stay with us this afternoon. We're going to follow Eric closely. We might put a mic on him.
Just don't watch the first stage. It might be a fuck up, but anyway.
Yeah, and we're going to talk about the language thing because you're being broadcast live right now. So
it's okay.
I know that's a French thing, but
yeah, well, a couple mistakes coming. Don't worry.
I got into trouble once already yesterday because I did a stage analysis on the stage, and they're like, "Oh, you can't walk on the stage." I'm like,
yeah.
Anyway,
All
Eric,
right.
thanks for stopping in.
Cheers,
Good
guys.
luck today. See you later, bud. All right, well, I don't have to say anything. You heard it all. Obviously, Eric is didn't have the times, unfortunately. I just wasn't able to jump on that fast enough. But I think I can pull it up there really quick. Yep, there are his times. So he's 15.24 on that. We'll take a look at his scores here on stage 1 and see where he came in. Just to go back to Eric, Eric's going to be shooting that stage that you're looking at right now, not stage 5, it'll be stage 1. So there we go. And we're going to see how he does this afternoon. I'm always fascinated listening to Eric because, this guy has done it all. And I really wish that I had met someone like him or similar to him when I first started shooting, but unfortunately I didn't, and I learned the hard way that the style that we all shoot is mostly wrong. Many years ago when I first started shooting with Bill Drummond and so forth, and they started teaching the value of points, especially in IPSC type events, we learned lessons the hard way. And we and you guys are truly blessed to have someone like Eric to be able to coach you. Whether you listen or don't listen, entirely up to you. But you will find out that his approach is pretty amazing. And I'm going to talk a little bit more about that when we're watching him. This is Karina Draghi shooting stage 1. You just saw her husband Joe. Karina is also on the US Open ladies team. Believe they came 3rd last year at World Shoot. Yeah, pretty uncomfortable position up there. We're busy getting the drone up and the Ronin up. We'll have them up here shortly with Eric joining in. And shooting stage 1, I believe they start in 15 minutes.
Are you ready? Stand by.
All right, good job, Karina. Let's have a look at the scores coming in from there. So this is stage 1. And you can see Joe's score was a 2.8 hit factor, which is exceptionally good for that stage. He had 3 extra shots, but you see he only dropped 1 Charlie, which is very, very good. Dawn Dealey out of Canada. Know Greg, her husband, really well. Dawn's nice to see her shooting. I don't think I've ever actually seen her shoot a match. I saw her earlier on. It's great to see her out here. And Karina's score has come in at 2.3. That is great. Very nice job, Karina. She dropped at 1 point there. And her time was 1.6 seconds slower than Joe. And she had 1 extra shot. Oh, I'll have to remind Joe about that. He needed 2 extra shots. 2 extra. See their times. We talked about this earlier on. Starting time 2.36, very good. And even for Karina, 3.2. Anything under 4 seconds is considered to be exceptional for that stage. We're busy killing wasps right now. We have a wasp flying around in front of us, and they don't die easily. It's a wasp. That thing will create a lot of havoc for us here in the room. We're in a closed... He's still alive, by the way. All right, I'm going to go back to stage 1. I'm sorry, a little slow on the trigger there. Got Max on the Ronin, shooting that shot. You can see there the camera in the foreground. 9-round stage, 5 paper, and 4 poppers. But the paper are swingers, and they're tough. 1 round, 1 hit required per target. 1 hit required per target, so it's a 9-round stage, but very low hit factor. Now you notice that she used her right hand, her strong hand, to clear the pistol. That is acceptable in this game. In the
3-4-3-0 scoring. Good. Alpha, Alpha.
So we have a
Alpha.
mic on the camera, so that camera
Charlie
is
Alpha.
getting back to us, so that might be a little hot, but that's also going to be our interview camera. And
Daniela.
I got to say something else about him.
Daniela?
People often say that I'm kind of gushy about him, but the guy is basically everything there should be in a sport. He's a gentleman. He works incredibly hard.
Charlie.
Don't kid
Yeah, look at the
yourself.
time.
Time is the
I
issue.
wouldn't be surprised if he trains harder than almost anybody in the
Thank
group.
you, ma'am. Thanks. It's gone. All the best.
I love
God bless.
reading up on top stars, Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan,
do one
you know,
more sheet on the
Shaquille,
barrel.
those guys. If you read up on their
Yours
books and you follow
after
their books,
Barbara,
you notice
Selena,
that
and Sonia.
they have incredibly
Can I sit on the
disciplined
bar
work
again?
routines, and
Or
Eric is one of those
sitting
guys.
on
So
the bar
it's
and
not
then
by
just
accident
do
he's as
a
good
walk
as he
through
is.
like again.
You
I
can.
forgot to
You
ask
can.
him. I wonder how many push-ups
After the range
Robin
is
has
clear,
to do for those
range is clear, you can do and do the work.
deltas he shot on that first stage. Barbara Francini shot a time of 14.79. Take a look at those scores. It's not a bad time at all.
Yeah, you can do. Time is 1479. Alpha Charlie.
Hearing the RO.
Alpha. Alpha, Alpha. Scoring complete.
All right, for those of you joining us from the United
And
States,
you also
I
can come
understand
round.
That, we sent out a link. We really appreciate having
And
you guys
put
here.
your pin.
I know it's early for some of you.
Easy. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I could
Good.
say, where have you been for
And
the last 8
go.
hours that we've been here?
Yes.
Okay, go on. Thank you.
Thank
I
you.
understand it's very early, but we appreciate having you here.
All the
Thank you
best,
very
man.
much for joining in. Thank you to USPSA for sharing our link.
Selena is the
Basically,
shooter, Sonia is on
here
deck,
for you guys,
and Charlotte in the hole.
and we really appreciate having you on board with us. We're going to have Eric Graffel and his group coming in about 15 minutes or so, or maybe even less than that, 10 minutes. And they're going to be shooting on this stage. You'll probably see them in the background there in a second.
Are you ready? Stand by.
you live. All right, that was Selena Polek, shooting a time of 31.51 seconds. See where the scores are.
3151 scoring. Alpha. Delta. Charlie. Alpha Charlie. Scoring complete. Selena. 1 Delta, 2 Charlies.
Damn it. Guys are bad.
Thank you. It will do.
Thank
All the
you.
best. Yeah.
All right.
Sonia is the
just got
shooter.
told that, people
Charlotte
commented that the
on deck.
sound on the mic, the stage mic, is louder than me. The reason for that is that we have a mic on the range officer, and obviously that is so that we can get the range commands, we can get the scoring commands, but I have to turn it up and down depending on whether we're shooting or not. So right now, for example, I've turned it down, but it does play some havoc with us.
Range is
2029 scoring. Charlie Charlie. Delta. Charlie Charlie. Yeah.
All right, I think I've got that figured out. That is a very loud RO, so I had to turn his mic down quite a bit. I didn't realize it was that loud.
We'll go. Go on. Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you very
Thanks.
much.
So for those just dialing in or just coming in,
Charlotte is the last shooter.
You're changing targets.
so the starting position here is very important. It's obviously pistol on barrel, 9-round, 1 shot per target, or 1 hit per target, I should say. And you may not be touching the fault line with your feet at the start. You can only put them on once the timer goes. So remember, only 1 hit required on each target. So she shot 2 at all the targets except for the last one. She is required to fire 1. You can fire as many as you want. It's Comstock scoring. There's no Virginia count. Obviously, it wouldn't be on a stage with steel anyway.
2301 scoring.
Those are all insurance
Second.
shots that she's shooting.
Alpha Charlie. Delta. Charlie, no shoot. Okay. 1 Charlie. Okay, scoring done. Huh?
I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, yeah.
Thank you
Yeah,
for
okay,
everything.
okay. One delta. Alright. It will go, it takes time. Okay, it's gone. All the best. The mic? Want it? It's for me. Sure, thank you.
All right, we are back with you guys.
Thank
See
you. All the best for the rest of the
They're
shoot.
changing targets now because the afternoon, the last schedule of the day is coming in. We're going to jump over to stage 4 here for a second. Nobody is shooting right now. They're all in a walkthrough. Those who are jumping in that are joining us for the first time, first of all, thank you to everybody for following us this afternoon and for coming in. We hope you enjoy the viewing. It's been a very interesting day so far. We had a scare this morning with Robin Sabot, who's the highly favorited shooter to win open on this very stage when moving from that position, as you see him doing right now. Not him, but somebody else. The ROs were stopped him, believing he might have broken the 180. They discussed it, and the range master put him back in the match. And yeah, it was actually filmed on live stream, so you can actually go back and look at the content yourself. We are currently looking at stage 4. We are covering 9 stages this afternoon, but we're actually going to focus mostly on the Super Squad, obviously, because that's what a lot of people want us to do. But we have been following everybody all day. For those joining in and have not seen the stage, I'll show you what the range looks like. This is the beautiful range in Buchat, Hungary. You're looking there at stages 1 and 2. So 1 is on your left, 2 is on your right, and then above that are 3, 4, and 5. If you look at the big white tent, that is the food tent and the staff tent. And right next to that on the right-hand side is a white container. You can see our antenna is up on the roof of that stage. That's where we are. We are located in that trailer. Beautiful trailer, nice air condition. And thank you very much to the match for giving us that. We have been broadcasting through the pre-match. We were here every day of the pre-match, through the opening ceremonies, and we are now on the main match, day 2. It is, for those of you who are new to this, I'm going to switch over. Here's the Ronin. We got Joe Druggy. Hold on, Joe. All right, I've got you. Okay, you guys are live.
All right, gentlemen, I'm just taking the roll call, and it will be the
Hold on
shooting
one
order as
second.
well.
Stand by, stand by, stand by.
Lucas?
Stand by
Eric?
1. You've got a mic on the
Eric?
RO, and that
Julian?
is overwhelming this mic.
Frederick? Gregory?
That is one
Peter?
loud RO.
Daniel? Everybody is here.
This is Grafel,
Easy,
obviously.
please come for the stage briefing. Stage 1.
Joe, we'll have to wait till they're doing their walkthrough.
All right, good afternoon, gentlemen. Welcome to stage 1. My name is Jay from Sri Lanka, and I'm working with Rudolf from Germany and Thomas from Austria. Thank you. Assisting us are Melissa from Ethiopia, Ali from Nigeria, and Eva from Bangladesh. Thank you. The stage consists of 5 IPSC targets and 4 IPSC poppers. Number of rounds to be scored is 9. The firearm ready condition is loaded, laying flat on the barrel, slide on mark, pointing down range. All magazines on belt. The start position is sitting on the barrel, hands on knees as demonstrated. Thank you. On the audible start signal, engage all targets. Popper P2 activates moving target T1 and Popper P3 activate moving target T2 which remains visible at rest. We can only unsupported. See rules 10.2.81 and 10.2.82 with a minimum of 1 shot per IPSC target. You must remain seated during the course of fire. Feet must not touch the ground. Safety angles are 90 degrees left, right and top of the backstop and side berms. Scoring will start before the end of course of fire. Your delegate is entitled to verify your scores. Before we start the activators, I just want to say a word about loading and unloading. We would prefer you to load the gun while seated here. But if you are not comfortable, you can come here and tell the range officer, come here, load and keep it on thing. After the course of fire, unloading, you have to unload while seated, keep the gun on the barrel and then disembark and holster. Right? So, are you ready for the activators? First shooter in front, please. You can give a signal. Yes, please. Say whether left or right. Activator. Yeah, left. And next one. Right, boom. Right, gentlemen, you have 3 minutes for the walkthrough. Are there any questions? Okay, thank you. All the best. Feet at the before the beep, it has to be within the fold. Inside, not on.
Not on.
No.
Okay.
And just hanging as demonstrated. It is outside.
So this is stage one, as you guys are seeing. This is the late afternoon super squad that is shooting stage one, obviously with Eric Raffel. This stage has, I'll give you some of the high hit factors so far for the match. Production optics, we have a hit factor of 4.2. Optics, 4.1, which is actually Mason Lane from the United States that shot that. Open, we have a high hit factor with Andreas. Gosh, I can't remember his last name right now. But he's right up there. And I'm going to show you some of these scores here in a second when they're finished doing their walkthrough.
Okay, scored 85 each time.
We have an amazing scoring system. Andreas Pfeiffer has got a 4.3 hit factor
Our hold up where the last
in this stage. Highest hit factor for production is 3.3. I'm sorry, 3.6. And that is Raleigh Texan, of course.
Okay.
Optics is 4.1. So Eric obviously is shooting optics. And I believe that this is the CZ team. They might all be on shooting optics. I think Eric is shooting the new C3.
Optics. Eric is optics. All optics.
Remember that the mic is on the ROs. You're hearing everything that the ROs are talking about. I have Maneki sitting here next to me, and he's busy pulling all the scores, getting all the details ready for us. It's go time, as they say. GT3, go time. That is the stage layout that you see there. Obviously, the barrel in the foreground, it's weak hand, unsupported.
Lucas is the shooter, Eric on deck, and Pierre in the hole.
Target, a partial target on the far left. You have the bobber on the black steel that you see, so starting from left, and then you have a wide open target, 2 steel, of which one is the activator, activates the swinger behind the plate on the right, and then you have one more target on the far right. This stage has been filled with drama, lots of penalties, or I should say misses, lots of extra shots. Here we go. And Lucas comes in with a stage 1 time of 17.47. We're going to be keeping an eye on that first shot time as well. You see he's at 5:07. It's very different picking the pistol up with your weak hand. You've got to make sure you don't eject the mag. You've got to make sure you get a good grip on that.
1747 scoring Alpha Delta.
And you're going to hear the scores called by the ROs. Next up, we have Eric Raffel.
Charlie. Delta Alpha. Charlie Delta Alpha.
Now, let's talk about the foot position for those of you joining in that haven't been following us all week. So you notice Eric's feet are on the fault line. Well, in IPSC, you cannot start with your foot on a fault line. So he will actually have to free hang his feet on the side. I'm going to take that off for a second so we can see that. And he'll have to hang them in the air. You can only put your foot on the fault line when the timer goes off.
His legs.
And that's what they're showing him right now. So they won't start you with your foot on the fault line because that would be the incorrect start position. So they will tell you, you've got to take your foot off. You can put it on the moment you start shooting. And that has been a source of great pain for a number of people. I've seen a couple of people shooting, getting a procedural first shot fired, which is, of course, 0 for the stage. 9-round stage, 45 points. Eric Raffel. There you go, sub 10 seconds. I don't believe I've seen anybody in the match shoot under 10 seconds on that stage. That is absolutely incredible. I see a shot count of 11 rounds, so that means...
993. Scoring. Alpha Charlie. Delta.
Sort of delta on that far target.
Alpha Charlie. Eric, go to the shade. You can see. If you go there, you can see.
I can see. Stay on there.
Thank you. All the best for the rest of it.
Thank you, guys.
All right, so let's have a look at that. Scoring on stage 1.
Here is the shooter, Julian on deck, and Frederick in the hole.
2 extra shots. Hit a delta and 2 Charlies for a hit factor of 3.7 on that stage. So how does that tie up? Well, Mason Lane shot a 4.1 hit factor. So Eric is a 0.4 behind Mason on that stage. Time of 10.88. If you slightly off sync, just understand that our microphones and the cameras have a different system to them, and sometimes that leads to us being slightly off sync.
1088 scoring Alpha. Charlie. Alpha.
Okay, next up we have Julian Jahul. Hope I pronounced that right. Pierre Hardy came in on that stage at 2 extra shots. He had a time of 10.88. He shot 1 Charlie for the stage. So he actually took the lead over Eric by 0.2 of a hit factor. Next up we have Julian Jahul. Julian shoots a time of 15.92, total number of shots 16, so he shot 7 extra rounds. This is the sport that we play, is how many extra shots you fire and the time that you give up on that.
Charlie, Charlie. Charlie. Charlie, Charlie.
If you're wondering why they're calling Charlie Charlie instead of 2 Charlie, that is because it's only 1 hit per target. So they're actually calling 2 different targets. As they say Charlie Charlie, it's 2 different targets. If on other stages they're calling the same target with 2 Charlies on it, you would call 2 Charlie, not Charlie Charlie. Scoring and the way that ROs call it is very critical in the sport. Always call alphas, Charlies, deltas, then mics, then no shoots in that order should they apply. All right, we have Frederick Kobosch up, shooting optics as well.
Are you ready? Stand by.
Very nice run, 12.77. Next up, by the way, we have Gregory Midgley from Germany and now Switzerland. Greg is a good friend of mine, and he also has the IPSC 4U store, IPSC number 4 YOU, and is a big supporter of our sport.
Alpha Charlie.
You saw the RO give the signal. Alpha is a hand up in the air, vertical. Charlie is a 90-degree hand, and this is Gregory Midgley. We're probably going to have Gregory come in and do some commentary for us here in the next couple of days. He is also a very accomplished shooter in standard, and I believe has won some
Gregory is the shooter, Peter is on deck, and Daniel in the hole.
major matches in standard. And you can see he is, for the first time I'm aware of, shooting optics. Well, it has to be the first time because this is the first level 4 optics. So welcome to Dot Division, Mr. Midgley.
Stand by.
Very nice run from Gregory. Time of 11.24. Unload and show clear on the barrel, put the pistol down, and I love this process. We've talked about this before, of them getting up, stepping off the barrel, and then reholstering the gun. You don't have any of this risk attached with tripping, getting off the barrel, and dropping your pistol.
Alpha Charlie. Charlie.
Wow, look at that. Snuck that in over the top of that no-shoot. And yes, if you're wondering, if you're just dialing in, we're shooting white targets in this match. The red targets are the no-shoot targets. And I love that. I think it's much easier on the eye, especially for us older folks. You see it better against the backdrop. We shot the same thing at the Rifle World Shoot in Finland. And I think it's a great idea. All right, here's Peter Samek. We're going to see, I'm going to flash up just the scores really quickly. You can take a really quick look at that. Peter Hardy is leading. He's got a hit factor of 3.9.
Are you ready? Stand by.
Very good. You saw that left steel. Did you see that? He hit it and it came back again. Kind of heavy, maybe. Always remember the rule of thumb is if you hit the steel, it doesn't go down, shoot it again and again. If you shoot it 2 or 3 times and it doesn't go down, you're pretty sure it's not going to go down. Then you can obviously call for arbitration, but never stop. Keep going. If he left that up on a short course like this is a 45-round stage. Leaving it up gives, and they knock it down with calibration. That is a 15-point penalty. That's 30% of the stage gone. I heard a Delta call. And a Charlie. So obviously in Division Optics, they're shooting minor. So a Delta is 4 points down, or they earned 1 point for that. That really hurts on a short course like this. These courses are roughly 2 or 2.5 hit factor. The top guys are shooting 4, but we've seen quite a few people. Peter just came in at a 2.1 hit factor. I'll show you that score here in a second while he's loading. There's the scores as they stand right now. Got a 3.9 hit factor for the top one. He only dropped 1 Charlie in a time of 10.88. Eric is sitting at 3.7. That Delta and 2 Charlies really hurt. And Gregory came in 3rd place. Very good.
Are you ready? Stand by.
Yep, took some extra insurance shots there. I saw him shooting 2 at the, I think all the targets in actual fact, maybe not the last one, but that ends up with 18 shots in a 9-shot stage. It's an extra 9 rounds. We were talking about this earlier. How many rounds you bring to competition? This is where that percentage of 10% falls away. In this case, he fired twice the amount of rounds. There's an Alpha Charlie call from the RO. Gonna walk up and look at that swinger. And he picked up a Delta.
Alpha Delta.
And another Delta. Those are gonna hurt. So all those extra shots, 2 Deltas. Italian team. So this is a team event, obviously. These are the Czech team and the Italian team.
Go on. It will take little time to go. Okay, go on. Thank you.
I just checked with Jose Bellino, who's standing behind us watching the broadcast. I know I've said this a few times, but thank you to him and his team for all the incredible support and help in developing the statistics that we're going to show you, as well as the things that are up there, as well as the live timing screen. But Jose just told me that these are all optics. This is the Italians and the Czech. All right, they're on their way to the next stage. We're going to have a look and see if we see anything else. We look like we can go to stage 6. Yep, so we'll walk it, take a look at 6. Yes, some other shooters going on.
Take the roll call.
I'm going to cut that mic. So we're off cam 1. Very good run on stage 6. Okay. This is the entrance to the range. Beautiful, beautiful range, as I pointed out earlier on. We'll pull back and show you a drone shot. This is where we are headed next. So this, don't worry about that stage number. I'll take that out. As I was saying, this is the entrance to the range. Stunning range. The tent is off to the left-hand side, so we're slightly behind that. This is one of our new cameras. It's actually a waterproof, hurricane-proof camera, so if it rains, we have something to show you at least. Anyway, it's been a great day so far. We really appreciate it. I'm told that our social media for the team and for everybody is blowing up, so thank you so much for that. Here goes the, I think that's the range master. No, he has another buggy. The crew here have been great, as always, and we really appreciate all the support from all of them. If you can please, if you are following, please like us, please share. Remember that if you want to see this live streaming in the future, we need your support, we need your help. We need you to be sharing the streams, because that's how everything gets valued nowadays. The sponsors look at how many views we're getting, how many people are dialing in. So every click that you do, every like that you do, it really means something to us. In addition, I am told that IPSC is tracking the comments coming in, as well as the countries. So let us know where you are watching from. That helps us identify our demographics and our markets, and it helps us bring you better product. So you need to let us know, please, if you wouldn't mind, where you're following from, and maybe even tell us a little bit about what your interest in shooting is and what you hope to get from this. All right, we're going to head over to stage 2. They're setting up there. That's Alan. He's the photographer for the guy on the far left. That is Eric's photographer. Eric is Mr. Popular, of course. The RO in this stage is Christian Leitner, great guy. We're probably going to put a mic on him. He's been very good so far with allowing us to do that. Unless they put the mic on Eric. We'll see here in a second. While we're waiting on this squad, we'll take a look at stage, we'll actually go over to look at the drone. There's the drone shot of that. A lot of the stages are in walkthroughs right now. Show you stage 4, they're doing their walkthroughs. Always know a match is running well when the walkthroughs all happening at the same time. Here's stage 6, he's going to be shooting right now. All right, here is stage 6. That's Philip Dolezal. Great run on stage 6. He's shooting optics. Excellent work. So stage 2 is in a walkthrough right now. They are looking at this camera, at that shot there. So there you can see, now you're going to see he's going to trip that blue plate there in the middle. And look to your left, there's the swinger. So that big plate, that big steel white plate you see there, that is a steel plate. You obviously cannot shoot through it, and you have to shoot the target when it sweeps through the middle. And one of the little tips you can always do is look at the marks, look at the black marking on the steel. That's where everybody has hit before this, and it gives you an idea of how many people have missed the target and hit the steel plate. If you are a shooter and you walk up to a stage and you see a bunch of hits that have been taped over on a no-shoot, then you know that's a very high-risk no-shoot. Of course, they might have changed the targets out. That wouldn't help. But most of the time, they don't change out the no-shoots. There is Eric. Eric will be the first shooter on this stage. You notice that Eric is actually the one in the front of this walkthrough. So one of the IPSC traditions is you do your walkthrough in the order of how you're going to shoot that stage. A lot of people don't realize that. We don't do that in the United States. It's probably just something that's different, but it's actually a great idea. When you're shooting high-level matches, level 4, level 5s, world shoots, the pressure during a walkthrough when you're trying to figure out your stage is immense, and every second counts. And so standing at the line, if somebody's in front of you or whatever, that has a significant impact on your stage, and you got to make sure that you get it all down. Almost all of these guys will have worked out the stage prior to getting to this position. They will have watched others, they will have watched video during the week, they will have talked to other shooters. At this level, we don't want any surprises. All right, we're bringing the drone in for a few minutes. We have to change batteries and give it a rest. This is the Ronin. It's pretty warm out here, so we also have to give the cameras a small break. I'm going to pull back on that shot there, and we'll show you. Why is that showing? So as we said, Eric Ravel's the first shooter on this stage. So we'll bring his scores up here in a second. This is a remote camera. You know what? Tell Max to let that camera cool down a little bit. Tell him to bring the Ronin in. All right, getting ready. That walkthrough is just about done. They'll probably give Eric one more look at the stage if he needs it. That's Christian Leitner, one of my favorite ROs. Great guy, super friendly, very professional, does an amazing job. As I've said, though, the ROs on this. All right, here we go, Mr. Eric Ravel. And that was Eric Ravel shooting. That first position was incredible. We didn't get the times. That's all right. So just so you guys know, don't panic if you don't see those times showing up. This is a new system we're testing. It shows the total time at the end. That is not the timer. That is the timer, obviously, but it's a sync to our system that doesn't come through every time. It's a system we're developing. It's been a couple of years in progress. So it doesn't mean that it's not working, that the timer is not working. It's still working. There's Eric. Do is 2, for those of you who don't speak French. Crank up the volume, we can hear him talk there. He is not mic'd up right now.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
I take that back. He is mic'd up. We asked him earlier if he would like to wear a mic. Okay, next up we have Pierre Hardy.
J'en lâche deux, il était déjà en haut.
So Eric shot that in a 5.4 hit factor, and he had a score of 2 Charlies down. Unbelievable. And I'm going to come back to that in a second when we...
J'ai un C au bob là, j'ai un C dans chaque bob.
Pierre Hardy.
Là j'ai double, double, là-bas je la vois dans le bordure noire.
Dans le bordure cordon, il a pas.
Ouais, ça va. De toute façon, c'est un petit facteur, donc il faut que ça rentre les points. La serviette de Seb, il me faut la serviette de Seb. Give me a minute, because I need to clean up my mics. Si, quand il revient, quand il revient.
So miking shooters during a match is a great debate with us. There's all sorts of issues with that. Uh-oh, we have a problem out there. Let's have a look. I'll pull over to that shot real fast. So remember we talked about... Oh, that looks like, yeah. Not sure what they called that. I see 2 holes in the Alpha and 1 in the Charlie. We'll see here in a second what that came back as. So I was talking earlier on, I wanted to go back to that. So that first position that they run to, so if you're wondering what they're discussing, nothing like having the boss in the office here and then he goes check. So Jose Bellina was with us in the stat shack in the broadcast booth, and the time didn't show up, and that's his baby, and so he went down to go and see what was going on and check the sync on that. As I said, that timer syncs to us, to our system, to our server system, and it's new technology. The time is still recording, nothing changes, there's no issue with that, it's just on our side where it comes to us. But it's a phenomenal system. All right, Julian is up. Great job, and as you can see, Jose Bellina.
Ouais, j'aurais presque. En fait, j'ai hésité à me rentrer dessus en doublant parce que la position est merdique. Je me suis dit, si je rate la métal, j'ai le temps de la remettre. Si je la rate pas, j'attends un peu. En même temps, bon, le facteur est bas, mais en fait, je l'attends.
And of course, that is Eric talking.
Ouais. Toi? Là, moi, j'ai rentré les points. 2C.
Let's take a look at those scores that just came in. So Mr. Graffel is ahead of the pack at a 5.4 hit factor. Picked up 2 Charlies on that stage in time of 18:54. Pierre Hardy just came in at 20.58, but dropped 5 Charlies. It's not bad at all. And Julian just came in at 23:06 with 3 Charlies and a Delta. Next up, Frederick Kobisch. Pretty spicy. Very nice. Switching back and
Moi, j'ai essayé de
forth.
passer les deux. Hein. Je l'ai pas fait par choix. Hein. Un repère suivant. Journée va être longue. Hein? Ouais, mais je suis pas encore dans le game là. Je suis encore dans la zone de stress où il faut que je prenne mes marques et mes sensations.
C'est le fun.
Ouais, qu'on a sorti là. C'est prototypé, que ça fait un an et demi qu'on bosse dessus.
Greg Mitchley
Allez, je vais
coming
repérer
up.
le suivant. Toi, tu devrais déjà être à côté, hein, les premiers. No problem. Sorry. Sure. There you go. Turn around, the sun is on this way. Turn, 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 turn. There you go.
Lovely. Oh, thank you very much.
Pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Have a good day. That's your pen.
Okay.
Thank you.
He needed that extra hit on that target. You see that? He had one in the black and one edger and then one in the center A zone. So pretty good. Good job, Gregory. Let's take a look at the scores coming in there from stage 2. Eric is still in front, 5.4. Pierre Hardy is in second place, 4.6. Then we've got Frederick Harbich at 4.3, Julian 4.1, and Gregory just came in at a 3. And we see that Gregory picked up a mic on that stage. He had a very good run, 20.87, third fastest run, but obviously
It's actually sad for you guys. You have to come south here to end up on the same squad. That really sucks. You don't. Is that French go? Yes. Right. Sit. You can pretend that you. Kinda.
Now it does not. I'm just gonna shut up.
Oh,
I don't know
wife,
what you're pointing at.
Instagram. We'll find it out. We'll do some. That's crap shooting.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 small plates, 2 half mini popper, 20 yards, 25 yards.
Yeah, they're not even looking, right? They,
The bullet think that they are moving, but it will go zoom. Miss.
All right, we have
Miss.
Daniel Slavic coming up. While he's making ready, we'll
guys.
show you some scores real fast. Here we go. No. Problem. Target did not activate, so the range officer stopped him. While we're looking at this array right now, it's actually a good point. Tell Max to stay on that. So this was the array I was talking about earlier on with Eric. I've seen people shoot this a bunch of different ways during the match, and to be honest, I don't think I've seen anybody shoot it clean, like in, activate, you know, bobber, swinger. But Eric shot that clean, and you know, this is where, you know, he talks about the fact he's getting older and so on. I don't care how old he is, you just can't figure that out. You know, it's something that he just has a knack, and it's all that practice. If you watch any of his videos of him shooting at the CZ Academy back in Czech, you know, he practices those crazy swingers that we all think he speeds up, but he doesn't. And he works on that skill, and that right there, that gave him probably 2 seconds on that stage. And you just can't get that back. You know, it's like shooting an eagle. Okay, here we go. Lucas. Take a look at some of the scores coming in from the stage. Eric's still in the lead, 5.4. Daniel Slavic up, also shooting optics, because this is the optics squad. Great job on the camera work. It's really hard for our guys to obviously stay out of the way, but also not interfere with the stage, making sure they're staying safe. That is not our photographer. Pointing out 2 hits on the steel, so I'm assuming he, you know what, he took an extra position on that. I remember watching that. He shot the steel, then went back, then it come back to the steel again. I don't think it went down the first time. That's literally what we talked about, is that, you know, these guys are shooting minor division. So, you know, what do you think? 130, 132 maybe power factor on the, and you need to make sure that that steel goes down. And because the steel plates are heavy, it changes the timing of that, and that's one of the hardest things to do. But if you think it's impossible, then again, just look at the top guys. Look at Erics and Masons and those guys. All right, I think that's it for the squad. It's squad out. Let's take a look and see if we can see the crowd of people watching. I think that is Shirley. Go back to that girl, the Chinese girl that was there. Max, roll back to the Chinese girl. I'll tell you where to stop. I think that was Shirley. And I want to tell you guys who Shirley is if I can get the shot back there. But our cameraman's left.
Quand je suis arrivé, la première elle est là. Donc j'en vois deux, je suis trop tard en fait pour... Après il disparaît pas longtemps. Hein. Mais bon. Si je faisais, peut-être si je passais, je faisais alpha delta.
All right, well, I think she's left already or they didn't catch her. We'll see if we can find her later on. Nope, that's not her. Anyway, I'm going to switch the drone. Max can let the Ronin rest. Oh, there we go. Is that Shirley? No, that's Vector Optics. Okay, she's wearing a Vector Optics shirt. That's not her. So why I was asking about Shirley is that Shirley is the representative for Special Pi Electronics, and they are the timing system sponsor for the match. Super nice people. And also, they are the people that have been helping us with figuring out the system of
je fais pareil. Là, j'avais 2 C1D, je crois. 2 C1D, ouais.
Syncing
je suis à
the
3.7.
To our system so we can do scoring. This is the team. There's Nikita Krishkin, Michael Stefan, Bro, Tenson, Texan.
Un C en 13.57.
Eric is analyzing the stage.
Tous les chargeurs sur le bidon. C'est ça que j'ai. J'ai le pétard sur le bidon.
Ah oui.
Teamwork at its best. You guys are listening in on that. They're on stage 3. I'll show you what stage 3 looks like. That's stage 3, 12 round
C'est l'arrivée sur le mini-pot.
Bring that mic down a little bit. I'm not sure what they're talking about, but I don't want to invade on their space. Show you stage 8.
Yo.
All right, we're back with the Ronin again with Eric.
Welcome to stage number 3 of the 2026 IPS European Handgun Championship. Working for you today on this stage is Björn from Norway, Nathan from Czech Republic, Cyril and Thomas from Slovakia, and Kati and Tima from Hungary. So, our stage consists of 4 IPSC targets, 2 IPSC mini poppers and 2 IPSC metal plates. Number of rounds to be scored is 12. Firearm ready condition is loaded and lying flat on the barrel, all magazines to be used on the barrel. Middle. The start position is
you can see the stage, a little bit wider shot. This is taken from our drone. For those of you wondering, we're running a commercial drone on this.
On the other
it is
quieter
quieter than
Safety
the average drone, so that way we don't interfere with competitors. The drone pilot, both Max and Garrett are licensed drone pilots, and Garrett, who's actually flying right now, is actually a guy that does this for a living, and we're very happy to have him on our team. Running a drone at
Tous les chargeurs et l'arme.
has a significant amount of safety.
At this stage we have a gun fully loaded, lying on the barrel, pointing this way. No there, no there. Point this way, anywhere inside the picture of barrel, okay? And also all magazines you want to use on the stage have to be lying on the barrel. Anywhere but inside the picture of the barrel. So no funny, tricky stuff. Good? Clear? I'm talking about...
Extra mags on it, gun is fully loaded, chambered.
Exactly. Lying there inside the picture, okay? No...
Yeah. If we have to use 2 mags on that one, we better change sport.
Yeah, well, I've seen a few people use 2 mags on this stage.
So what do you think? He's planning to go back, in the front of the stage.
So this stage has 2 options, and literally at this point in time, we're not sure which one. And obviously, we hopefully have a bunch of new people watching us this afternoon. We've been talking about it a couple of times this morning. I'm still favoring running up. There's a number of rounds to be shot up front. You can see you can shoot it all from the back, and probably like most squads, they all follow each other. So the fact that Eric walked up, and I've seen 3 of the other guys walk up, they're all going to run up to the front, and then we'll put another squad on, and we'll see. Then they shoot from the back. From the back, it's probably a 25 to 27 yard shot on a small plate. If you take 3 or 4, shots on that, you may as well have run up and got better points.
See, and one more thing. This stage, all the magazine to be used on the barrel. So now Eric is shooting optic, meaning he's probably have 23 rounds or 24 rounds in his magazine. But he used to shoot production optic, which is only 15 rounds. So probably that's something he was talking about. Would you grab the magazine middle of the stage?
Yeah. How many rounds is this stage?
12 rounds, but shooting is not easy.
Yeah, well, I've seen lots of people taking extra shots on this stage, so 4 or 5 extra shots.
I grab the magazine if I was shooting open to be safe. You never know.
And that's the fun of the game. I'm kind of surprised there's not a bigger crowd following Eric. Normally he has like 30, 40 people behind him.
Well, it's kind of end of the day, so people want to take a rest maybe.
And we are a long way out of town. We're a couple of hours away from... Yeah, that is Shirley. There she is. There is Shirley from Special Pie. We should try and get an interview with her.
They make the timer for this match, right?
They are the company that makes the timers. They're the ones that have helped with the development of the timing, the what I'm calling the live time system. We came up with this a while back, and I talked to her, gosh, it's a year ago now, a year and a half ago. Before we went to South Africa, we were working on this. And I'm pretty impressed that it's working as well as it is. One of the issues we had was how to Bluetooth sync timers from a distance. Those of you who shot the 2024...
How did you do that? You pop the thing out?
That's Eric picking on Gregory Mitchley. These guys have shot together for 2 decades.
Shit.
Not good. Tu me désignes pour le délégué de l'équipe de France. C'est lui qui a fait chier ce matin. C'est qui? Celui qui est à gauche.
If you speak French, you can translate.
He's going to be my delegate for. He's going to be the delegate for all the French team.
Okay, good.
But he's going to be, of course, my, right. So all the 4 French shooters, he's going up to it. Thank you.
For those who don't know, in IPSC, this is a staff reset match, so you are not allowed on the stage until it is you are on deck. So after the walkthrough is over, that's it. No more going on stage. And yes, it makes a significant difference. So you have to
Mr. Dan, how are you?
A delegate.
All good? Shot clean today. I saw it. Good. Good day is a good day. Take it as it is. You never know what's going to be tomorrow.
Okay, on this stage, we cannot go up on the stage. We can't advance. Cameras are not allowed to go down range because there's an opportunity or a chance that somebody might want to come back. So we have to stay behind. You can actually see Max on the right-hand side there. And that rear fault line is right on the edge of the stage. So we're allowed to come into the stage, but not while they're shooting, and I'm perfectly fine with that. All right, so stage 3, we've changed the scoring over to that. I'm sorry, I forgot to do that. All right, Julian is next shooter. We'll probably show wide shots. Stage 3 has a Mevo camera, so we're getting sound off that as well. Very nice. Let's take a look at our scores coming in.
And that's only the first day of EHC 2026. Ah, je peux pas dire ça. Attends, faut que j'avance vers toi en fait. Surprise, surprise. The goat is back. Presque fait, il a fait dur presque. The goat is in the house. Surprise, surprise. The goat is in the house. Surprise, surprise. The goat is in the house. J'ai l'impression d'avoir les jambes lourdes. J'ai l'impression de ne pas avoir le jus, de ne pas être bien.
You can see our drone up there in the background. We're at about 60 feet, 60, 65 feet from the ground. When we're hovering the drone, we're never above people. We're always either above a berm or above a roof. That way we don't interfere with the stages or with the match. Let's go and have a look and see what's going on there. I can't see. Stay on the Ronin. Have Max. Yeah.
Pierre qui? Hardy?
And having said that, the drone's got to come home and change
Vu
batteries.
qu'il comprend rien de ce qu'il se dit. Et qui? Ah.
Next up, we have Gregory Mitchley. Gregory is
Peut-être faire un petit message à Noémie, comme quoi Pierre l'aime.
shooting optics.
Ah ouais.
Yo! Max, are we live? You live? I have to swing a message to someone watching.
Yeah, you're live.
All right. Guys, I'm sorry, I have to say it in French. Noémie, je sais que tu regardes. Sache que ton homme, il t'aime. Pierre, il t'aime.
All right, somebody's going to have to translate that for us because we obviously have no idea what he just said. So put it in the notes, put it in the comments. Let us know what Eric just said and let us know where you're also watching.
Elle a dû la voir, non? Il y a un delta de 50 secondes ou 10 minutes. Elle va la voir. Je viens de lui poster le message.
So you're seeing the shooter walk up and help reset plates. That's very nice of him. They're not required to
Les
do
jambes
that.
lourdes, putain.
He might also be doing it to look at the plate or look at to see where he hit the hit. That's a good technique or a good tip that if you want to know whether your dot's on, you know where the dot was when you pull the trigger, you can walk up, take a look at the plate. Max, stay on the lady on the right-hand side there.
Fais
That's
un
got
petit
the white
footing
hat
de
on
3 bornes.
for a second.
Et à 2 jours. Mais léger. J'ai même pas couru vite. J'ai fait 3 km 5, je crois que j'ai mis 45 minutes. Donc on peut pas dire que j'ai couru quoi.
All right, let's take a look at some scores here real quick. You guys can see where we are. So Gregory Mitchell is leading this stage. He has a hit factor of 4.15 seconds, shot a time of 14:43, which is the fastest time so far that I've seen on that stage. And he got all alpha. Great run. Second place is Pierre Hardy, 3.9. Frederick Kovic at 3.7. And Peter at 3.5.
Sir, it's not patched.
Ja. Treffer spelen toch?
Okay. All right.
Load them ready.
And as you can hear, we now have a mic on the range officer, so we can hear the RO commands.
Are you ready? Stand by. They're finished. Unload your clip. Clear, down, holster. Range is clear. Your time 1349.
Very good run. There's the proof of his time. We're just checking some sound levels. Obviously, you guys can see because I've got it up on the screen. Eric Raffel's next. Looking for have a look and see. Our best time so far on this stage is a 14:43 with all alpha from Greg Mitchell.
Hold and make ready.
We're gonna have to start betting on what his times are.
I say 11, Leighton.
All right, Manek is guessing an 11 second. I said 12 seconds. We'll see which.
Are you ready? Stand by. They're finished. Unload your clip.
Wow.
Clear.
Good.
Down.
Almost
Holster.
13.
Range is clear. Your time 1293.
1293. That was still incredible.
No extra shot, right?
13 rounds, so
one extra shot.
One extra shot. Yep.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I think that's the last shooter on that squad.
Thank you.
Yes, he is.
Anyway, up. Yeah. Thank you.
Full house, this is your time.
I told my team I need to shoot 2 full houses a day. That's the first one.
So hold it, hold it.
I got 3 more to go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So full house.
Have a nice day.
Eric.
Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you. Very fun.
Yep.
Ooh, yeah.
All alpha. Look at that. 4.6. 12 alpha. Then one extra shot. Time of 12.93. All right. We're gonna try. Shirley, I saw her there a second ago. Nope, she's gone. All right, they are moving to stage 4 now. That's on the other side, so you see them walking up towards the, what is that, towards the west. And they're going to walk across the other side, then down towards stage 4. Past stage 1, you can see the barrel there on the right-hand side. And while we're on that shot, we can also reduce their volume just a little bit. All right, that's better. So obviously, just so that everyone understands what we're doing, we have multiple mics on the stage. There was an echo coming off that last stage because of the 2 mics being in slightly different locations. That's just what it is. Obviously, the timer is not going off twice. It's going off once. So I'm not sure if you guys could hear that in the broadcast, but hey, this is the best we've ever been able to do. This is way above anything anyone else has done, and we're pretty proud of the fact that we can do this.
Just keep talking.
All right, we are now at stage 4. In actual fact, there in the foreground, you can see our big 04 camera on the left-hand side at the bottom. We have 2 of those here. They are absolutely incredible. They are full remote control. Well, we have a lot of remote control cameras here, but those 2 cameras are fully waterproof. They're the same cameras used in the big shows and big productions, and I'll talk a little bit more about them in due course. All right, I'm going to switch over to Ronan, coming to you. All right. Oh, she's not ready yet. So I'm going to introduce her, but she can't hear me. So my team is going to have to tell her, and she can kind of just give us a little bit of an introduction about Special Pi. They are the electronic scoring system for the range. Okay, and we're live with Shirley. She can't hear me, so we're obviously going to have to get who's on that camera? Max is on the camera to ask her, tell us about your timing system. Stand by, stand by, stand by.
And the new software, we add the RO delay mode to it, so that if the range officer press the stop button in advance or accidentally, the timer actually still picking up in 10 seconds, so that will avoid the reshoot. Yeah, that's the most featured function of the new software for this competition.
Max, that's great. Thank you very much, Shirley. We're going to do a better and a bigger interview with Shirley a little bit later on, because I want to talk to her about the amazing work that they've done with us on the development of the timing system that you guys are seeing. The ability for us to be able to show you real time, or as I'm calling it, live time, is just phenomenal. And as I've said multiple times already in the broadcast, thank you to IPSC, to ESS for helping develop this. In fact, they were the ones that did most of the work. I just kind of told them what I wanted. And it's been a long time coming, and we're tremendously proud of that. Very, very exciting time for us to be able to do that. For you to be able to see the time as it's happening is critical to be able to following the sport, and it's a huge step forward in the broadcast side because it gives us live information. And so obviously we don't have live information on the targets, not yet, but that'll be the next sort of big phase of development, using some kind of an optic system to do that. So let us know what you think about that feature. You know, feel free to comment. I can't see any of your comments right now, but there are my team following that and paying attention to that. We are switching systems right now, so we are over at stage 4, which is in a different area. We can show you camera 4 as well. So you can switch to camera 4. There you go. Camera 4 is a remote controlled camera, so we can actually show people moving in the stage. I'll pull in on that a little bit. There you are. We can't possibly have photographers for all the cameras we've got. We have a total of 18 cameras on in this match. If you count all the other inputs, we have 4 computer systems, 2 ATM switching systems, and I forget how many microphones we're running. I want to say a dozen, something like that. And all of that is coming back into our control room, where we are switching it through an ATM, as I said, an ATM switcher. And we also are, for the first time, using a constellation switcher, which is something we saw at NAB earlier this year. It's, to put it mildly, very overwhelming, but we are super proud to be bringing this to you guys, and we hope that you appreciate it and that you are enjoying it. And please let us know. One of my things I don't enjoy in life is social media. It drives me crazy. It is definitely an invasion of our space, but whatever. Unfortunately, that's how we get measured. So I'm going to ask you very nicely and politely and respectfully to please like, please share, please tell your friends about it, share the links. That is literally how we get measured. We can put on any kind of a broadcast, but if we don't get social media following, then the sponsors and the match people and the organizers and administrators don't know how well we're doing. We know that yesterday was a solid day. We had a very, very good day from a social media point of view, but we need you to follow. We need you to subscribe. So if you wouldn't mind, please subscribe with us. That is the safest way to always stay in touch. gt3sports.com/subscribe is how you can do that. We have a couple of thousand people in that list that we notify when we're going to go live. We don't always know when we're going to go live. Sometimes we plan for 9 in the morning, but it takes us longer to set up than we expect or than we project, and so we're not able to do it. We're also a small crew of people out here. There are 5 of us in total, 4 of us working today, and so we are very limited. It's a long, long day. Last week we were averaging 12 to 14 hours a day setting up and running, and obviously we've got early morning squads, and we've got, like this one, squads going into the late afternoon. But we really appreciate having you here and watching us, and it means a lot to us, and we hope you're enjoying it. So please let us know. Obviously, we are following the Super Squad mostly this afternoon. We have been following other people throughout the week. It's not just about the Super Squad guys. All right, here we go. Stage 4. This is Julian. Awesome work by the awesome team of photographers we have. That was great. If we can do that all the time, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I know I use the word awesome a lot. Julien does not look happy about that stage. All right, next up, we have Frederick. And Garrett. All right, great run. So first, you must remember, these are the best of the best guys shooting right now. You notice he almost overran that position. He almost forgot to shoot. That would have been devastating. 2 targets, 40 points each, 80 points. That's the end of the stage, end of the probably significant part of his match. So walkthroughs are very important. Programming that walkthrough. And there's our buddy Alan, photographer behind there. Amazing photographer. If you ever want to watch him, I'll give him a shout out. He is Eric Graffel's photographer. He's done a bunch of work with us over the last while, worked with us closely in France. Amazing work. Any of the footage you see that Eric posts, that's shot by Alan. Make sure you give him a shout out if you go there. There you can see the hits. It's one of the things I like about white targets. We get to see all the hits on the targets. All right, next up we have Gregory Midgley. Mara is going to be blocking me, so I'll switch over to the drone there. He went to war with that steel, so obviously the dot's not helping as much as he thought it would, right? This is a man that shot iron sights his entire life. I can't believe he took 3 extra shots at that target, but I'll be sure to remind him of that later on when I see him. Great guy. As I said, Gregory and Lilia own IPSC for you. I've got that mic turned down. I'll turn it back up again. See if Gregory comments.
Load and make ready.
So this first position is kind of tricky. We had a mild heart attack this morning when Robin Sabo almost DQ'd on that stage. In fact, they stopped him and then decided that they reversed that decision, put him back in the match. It was live, so if you want to see it, go look at it this morning from this morning's tape.
Are you ready? Stand by. Range is clear, your time 1778. Alpha Delta, double, Alpha Charlie. Load and make ready.
We will show you guys scores when Daniel finishes shooting the stage. We'll show you some scores.
Are you ready? Stand by. Range is clear, your time 1765.
Nicky, why do
Alpha
you
Charlie.
think they keep forgetting
Double.
about that middle position? I mean, we've seen a number of people do this. He went all the way past. That was probably a 2-second loss that he had there.
Yeah, I saw that.
Double Charlie.
You know, that's actually a good question, but you know, the lay down target is a really close target, right? Then you want to make sure to get 2 alpha, then there's one more lay down. I think people are so focused on the, you know, 3 lay down targets total. They almost forget the middle target. And that one is a little far. It's not that far, but compared to the lay down targets, it's far. And many people, including me, keep shooting the window. So that target is some kind of trap, you know.
Very interesting.
Yeah, both are a lot of people.
All right, we see the scores right now. Frederick Kabish is in first place. 6.1 hit factor. And you see Gregory dropped way down there. Those are all those extra shots that he took on that particular stage.
Are you ready? Stand by. I'm going to touch here. It's clear, Ramadan. Range is clear, your time 1674.
1674.
You know, I was
Alpha Charlie.
watching the
Double.
I was watching the reload, the transition and speed
Double.
times on that stage, and I think that reload that he just did was a 106 reload, which is pretty incredible to be moving forward and do a reload in 1.06 seconds.
Was it really that fast?
I think so, yeah. I'd have to go back, and I'm not sure how we can go back. Actually, you know what? We can do it this way. I can look at this. So that was like his. We should see that in the scores. Let's see. That was. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to do this. We don't want to miss out on Eric. We'll take a look. But you should actually be able to see it over here.
All black now? All black?
Yes, it's all black now, yes.
All right, next up we have Eric Graffel, shooting stage 4.
I'm sure he's gonna shoot a steel first. Activate this finger first. That's what I think. And then go to paper from the first position.
Are you ready? Stand by.
initial live shooting paper first.
Range is clear, your time
14
1455. Nice.
That's
Time of 14:55. That was a.
It's
Double.
faster than the open guys.
Double. Alpha Charlie.
Wow, that was quick.
Quelle première?
People wonder why we keep talking about Eric, but you realize that he's beating many of the top guys in other divisions, like in open. He's shooting an optics gun, so this is going to open up that whole argument of optics versus open, right?
2 Charlie and your time 1455.
I'll take that.
And 2 Charlie.
Oh.
Good luck with the match.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, let's look at some of those scores to see where they've come in. So obviously Eric takes the lead. Look at that, 7.6 hit factor, 1.4, 1.3 over everybody else. Shot in time of 14:55. It's also the fastest time on the stage, and basically crushed it. 2 Charlies down. Unbelievable run. All right, next up,
Ready. Stand by.
Pierre Hardy. Shot time 16:05.
Range is clear, your time 1605. Double. Alpha Charlie. Double. Stapler.
Great run, Pierre. All right, some of the scores again. Eric's still in the lead, 7.6 hit factor.
Okay.
Pierre just came in second place at 6.9, shot a time of 16:05. And same points as Eric. I think that is the end of that stage. I think that's, nope, still got one more.
Are you ready? Stand by.
Nope, that is the end. Squad out. So we are now on, I think, stage 5.
It's a nice split.
Okay, we've moved over to stage 5 with the Ronin. I'll let you guys watch this. Stay live on the road. Actually, we're going to go to the, nope, go to the Ronin. Drone's coming home. All right. Short break in the action there. This is stage 1. We're going to have a look at how this is going. Stage 6. Stage 5. So remember, as we've said a couple of times, when we switch cameras to some of the other outside stages, we need to also change over to those microphones from that stage. That takes us a second to do And doing walkthroughs, let's go to stage 1.
Range is clear. Your time 1842.
1842 and 40.
The 2026 European Handgun Championships. For you today on stage 5. Petra from Hungary, Silvia from Lithuania, Lukas from Germany, Striha from Hungary, and this guy is from Austria, and his name is Maki. The stage consists of 12 IPSC targets, 3 IPSC mini popper, 5 IPSC metal plates.
Too many of them.
And 32 rounds to be scored. The start position. The competitor is standing with the outside of the foot touching mark A or B as demonstrated. Okay? On the audible signal, engage all targets. Safety angles are 90 degrees to the left, 90 degrees to the right, top of the backstop and sideburns. Scoring will start before the end of the course of fire. Your delegate is entitled to verify your scores. Any questions so far? Wonderful. Gentlemen, give me a second. Please pay attention. If you are shooting this target and doing a reload, or if you're shooting this target and running forward, no bueno. Keep it down there. Okay? Thank you very much. Have a great day. Enjoy the stage. You have 3 minutes.
Good afternoon. There's one.
Protection, please. Mitch. Load and make ready.
All right, you had a quick shot there of because we were doing some technical programming here behind the scenes of the cleaning crew doing an incredible job. If you hadn't realized, that's an Astro carpet, like an AstroTurf, but it's a carpet surface, and they pick up the cases for the most part. They pick up the cases during stages and makes it a lot safer for the competitors. Okay, here we got stage 5.
Are you ready? Stand by.
Frederick, your name, your time.
Okay, rolling sound is on. Rolling sound is on.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Stand by! Stand by! You finish, upload your clip.
2-4-6-7. Double Alpha, Double Alpha. Double Alpha, Alpha Charlie, end of scoring. Shooter, your name, your time, your score.
All right, well, obviously when you hear the sound that hot on people, then it's because we've put mics on them. Some people are very happy
On
to
the line, Pat.
accommodate us.
On deck, Daniel. In the hole, Lucas.
So she has...
Are you ready? Stand by! Stand by!
Double Alpha, Double Alpha, Alpha Charlie. Double Alpha, end of scoring.
C'est calme, hein. C'est long. C'est long.
Hello, it's
Okay, watching stage 5, obviously from the European Handgun Championships. This is the end of the second day, the last group of people going through. They're about halfway through the squad.
Becky. Silvia. Silvia. Silvia Bonte.
All right, let's take a look at some of the scores coming in. This is stage 5. Frederick Harbich is in the lead with a 7.1 hit factor. Peter Samek is at 6.69, and Gregory comes up in third place at 6.24. Look at those, all those extra shots coming in on those stages. Next up, we have Daniel Slavik shooting optics. Daniel on the Czech team, obviously.
1947.
1947.
Yeah.
No.
Alpha Delta.
Alpha Delta.
Si, ça va, ça va. J'essaie de rester dans la zone. Je suis pas au bout de mes sensations. Là. Je suis pas dans ma sensation encore. Pourtant, ça sortait là à côté. Mais je fais gaffe. J'ai l'impression d'être mou. Donc j'essaie de. Ouais, c'est ça. C'est ça.
All right, Lucas Siburic, also shooting for the Czech team. Coming up on stage 5. After this, we'll take a look at some of the scores. Right now we have Daniel Slavik is in the lead with a 7.7 hit factor and with a time of 19.47 seconds. Dropping 3 Charlies in the delta. Good run, 21-14. That's our second best run of the squad.
Double Alpha. Alpha Charlie. Double Alpha. Double Alpha. End of scoring. Lucas, your name?
All right, next up we have Eric Grafeld. I just had a look. The run by Daniel Slavik is the highest hit factor for that stage overall in the match. I can't show you that. That is on another computer, but we will bring that to you here hopefully in a few minutes or at some point. So he has taken over the highest hit factor for the match in optics. Next up is Eric. Let's see what Eric can do. Eric needs to beat a 1947, although Daniel had 3 Charlies in the delta. So if you're doing the math, that's 10 points. 3 Charlies, 2 points per Charlie. Shooting minor. So always remember, major is 1 point down for a Charlie. Minor is 2 points down for a Charlie.
Are you ready? Stand by! Stand by! If you finish, unload your clear. If clear, hammer down, holster.
Nikki, I never get tired watching this guy shoot. I mean, I know
1959.
we
Double
obviously
Alpha, double Alpha, double Alpha.
Isn't it just amazing?
we
Double
all love,
Alpha, end
we
of
all love
scoring.
Eric, and I'm privileged that I get to shoot with and watch some of the best shooters in the world, many of the best shooters in the world. It's just amazing to see, just so clean. Yeah, I think he had 1 extra shot that got the.
See over there, easy target.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Complaining about 1 Charlie. So for that run, he came in at a 19.59. So he was 1.1 seconds slower than Daniel.
Putain, là, quand j'arrive dessus, je lâche un C. Ça m'énerve.
2 Charlies, so 4 points versus Daniel's 10 points that he dropped. So Eric takes the lead with a 7.9 hit factor. And so Eric is now in the lead on that stage.
Ouais, je
for the
lâche.
match.
J'étais bien sur mes plates. Plap, 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 plap. Et je l'annonce pas la dernière.
Highest effect
Je
for
crois que je la lâche
production
après, moi.
optics in the
J'ai l'impression que je la lâche
match
après.
on that stage is 6.5.
Bon, en tout cas, je la lâche, elle est pas dedans. Ça, c'est une certitude. Je sais.
Two, 1, 2, 6. Yeah. Double Alpha, double Alpha, double Alpha. Alpha Charlie.
And there's Pierre's times on the stage, 21:26 time. While we were doing that, I had a quick look to see
Double Alpha.
the highest hit factor in the match on this stage was open up until Eric shot it, and Eric just beat the open time on this. So Maneki, I think we're in for a tough discussion on open versus optics, right? I mean, we've been talking about this for, what, 2 years now, since we decided to come in with optics. It looks like the optics guns are running with the open guns right now, which
For
is...
Eric, definitely. He doesn't shoot the Charlie Deltas anyway.
Yeah, so there's no loss in points. And what Maneki means by that is we have a problem here with Pierre.
He clipped the no-shoot, so now, well, that was me on the first stage.
That was your first stage.
Yep. And
so a little trick that you could do, a 9mm round is obviously 9mm, right? That's the diameter of the round. The target and the edge on a target, the scoring edge, is 5mm off the edge of the target. So if that bullet diameter is cut through the half, it's going to be touching that line. It's one of the ways you can tell at speed when you're shooting and you edge it as to whether or not you're going to get that touch or whether you need to do something about it. So they're going to put in, for those of you that are inexperienced at this and still learning the game, they're going to put a plastic overlay. That's what in the range officer's right hand. It's putting an overlay on that. It's got a little circle that's exactly the diameter of an overlay. He's going to put that over the round, and he's going to see whether that round, so obviously he scores the alpha, the white target is going to be the alpha, but whether or not he scores on the red target, and it looks like they're going to call the next level up. So we have our resident range master standing behind me right now, deputy. I was just going to ask, so now they call the CRO, so that's the CRO, that's the area CRO. He's going to come in and take a look at that target, and he's going to overlay it. And they will even take the target off the stage and go put a magnifying glass on it and take a really good look at it, and so on. So in the US, the CRO is the stage CRO. In IPSC, the CRO is the area CRO. They don't have CROs on the stages.
I believe in the US PSA, isn't it area range master? Right, in
Correct.
EHC and the US PSA, they call the different names.
Yes, they have different. So,
Ouais, comme ce qu'on a acheté pour tu veux du yaourt. Tu veux du yaourt aussi ou des trucs comme ça?
and you notice the shooters sort of clear out and leave them some space to look at it.
So right now, area CRO is making the final
Correct.
call. Yeah.
Area CRO is making that call. And if the area CRO is not sure about it, or if the shooter disagrees with him, then they will call the range master to take a look at that.
Yeah.
And this happens occasionally. What do you think? You want to put a bet on that? We're going to have to introduce betting into this sport. I think it's the only way we're going to make it work money-wise, right? I'm going to bet that he's touching the scoring zone. And the reason I say that, obviously now we can't see it, and he's got an overlay and the three of them looking at it, so it's obviously very, very difficult to see. So I can't possibly see that from here. But general rule of thumb is half a diameter of the bullet is touching. Now there's nothing you can do once you touch the no-shoot, you've bought that no-shoot, you're going to own that, you're going to take it home with you that night. You can't shoot it again and make it up.
qui paye avec sa carte ou du liquide.
This is worth 10 points.
Yeah, I mean, that's sometimes it's this, you know, live or die, right? It's really
On a
important.
7-ish hit factor stage, 10 points is 1 point, what, 1.2 seconds?
Right. Same thing. It was
your name?
1.2 seconds. So it looks like. Yeah, now squads comes in, so we'll see the final call.
Let's have a look at that.
And
they gave it to, that was Daniel, wasn't it? No, that was Pierre Hardy. That was Pierre Hardy. So he did not get, he got 1 Charlie. Oh, sorry about that. Hold on. Wrong target. So there he is.
Try again.
So he was able to talk everyone into it. Pierre Hardy is the shooter that just shot, so he breaks up 1 Charlie on that stage,
So
and
it
he
was
did not
supposed to call the
get the.
Fuck, how many points
no
again
shoot.
there? 3? 1, 2, 3. How many points did I get? Oh, yeah, but the shoot right here. That's the reason. I have no clue. Well, you don't. It usually happens.
Double alpha. End of scoring.
Stop, guys. You have to see the faces of these old Poland guys. They try to hit me.
Okay, I've muted that other microphone. I'm not sure what they're talking about back there, but anytime we have a controversial call or where there's debate, I'm going to play it cautious and take the mic out of the game. I know that we all want to hear what happened, but that's Sebastian. Eric was talking about Sebastian earlier on. I think that's stage out.
Technically, you're supposed to watch the gun. You're supposed to watch the safety, and the side arrows are supposed to watch the stage.
I see all everything.
All right. They are going to be moving over to stage 6. That'll be their last stage of the day. That'll be our last stage of the day. Again, I want to thank everybody for tuning in. I want to ask you very nicely, if you wouldn't mind, please sharing, please liking, please commenting. You know, share it to Facebook, share it to Instagram. Obviously, YouTube is a huge thing for us, but YouTube is dangerous because we never know if they're going to take us down. We are always on Vimeo. Vimeo keeps us up. I'm going to bring Eric's mic up.
Do that.
No.
Honey, sorry.
Nope.
It's a no.
Nope.
The only thing I can maybe find some power. Start with an S.
You're just falling to the sleep and it's all. Squad 85, look like everybody here?
Yeah. Hopefully, yeah.
Are they still in 5?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
8, 1, 2.
All right, they have moved over to stage 6.
Oh, thank you.
We will reset on stage 6.
Yeah, well, my life depends on it, I guess. All right,
So
if
speak your best
everybody
now.
here, if everybody here will do the roll call, that will be your shooting order.
All right.
When you hear your name, please make some noise so I knew you are here. Gregory?
Yes, sir.
Peter? Sense of humor? Daniel? Lukas? Eric? Pierre? Julian? Frederick? And the briefing is, welcome to stage 6 of 2026 IPSC European Handgun Championship. My name is Joe from Australia, Janus from Estonia, Kurt from Austria, Farah from Bangladesh, and Mariana from Colombia. Well, I got it right. The stage is consisting of 3 IPSC target, 1 IPSC popper, 1 IPSC mini popper, and 3 IPSC para plates. Number of rounds to be scored is 11. Firearm ready condition is loaded, holstered, chamber empty. I repeat, chamber empty, magazine inserted. start position is competitor sitting on a chair. Please come around. Please observe, you know, the position. Head is looking straight down, each hand resting on her knees, and heels is touching the mark on the leg. After the audible start signal, engage all targets. Before end of your course of fire, we start to scoring. If you want to delegate, please make so, otherwise accept the score as written. Safety angles, 90 left, 90 right, and all are on top of the berm. Any questions? No question. Stage is yours. 3 minutes starts now.
To keep your hand here straight. I will make it straight.
That was not straight, Greg.
All right, while we're waiting on then, we're going to take a look around some of the other things. Show you the guys the entrance. Our drone has come back for the last set of batteries, which I think would make 4 or 5 sets for the day. That's the entrance, obviously. Stage 1, you guys know, is the barrel stage. You're looking at that. Stage 3, skip over to 3. Actually, they are doing a walkthrough on stage 4. Let's have a look and see what they're up to. Nobody's shooting right now. It's all in their walkthroughs. Again, as I've said earlier on, it's awesome to see that because that means all the stages are running on time because they're all doing the walkthroughs at the same time. Stage 5. That's the one we just left, obviously. And stage 6, which is where the Super Squad is and that we are tracking this afternoon. Just remember, in case you're wondering, we don't only follow the Super Squads. We do obviously prioritize the shooters that way because obviously that's what the audience would like to see, but we follow everybody. We last week followed the first match, pre-match, and this week we've shown many shooters. We try and spread it around. We're focused on areas 1 and 2 for the most part because areas 3 and 4 are a little bit outside of our zone, but tomorrow and possibly the next day, we will be operating down there as well. Again, before we wrap up this stage, I want to give my thank yous out. I want to thank the organizers of the match for helping us out and getting things set up for us. I want to thank IPSC for their incredible support of what we are doing.
That's going to be played off the fact you shoot full house, no makeups, and that's going to be probably 1 makeup easy. He says heels touching,
yeah,
heels touching,
and your knees.
Hands on the knees, and you're facing straight.
Facing straight, yeah. Or you make
Yeah.
Last minute.
1 minute. That's one of the next things I want to see changed in the sport. We actually have been working on this, is having a timer up on the stage. That timer will serve 2 purposes. It'll track what we're doing and the times that we are seeing, obviously, but it's also going to have a countdown timer on it. So if there's a 3 minutes to the stage, when they say 3 minutes, they hit the button and you see it counting down. At the end of the 3 minutes, then the shooters know it's time to be up, so they don't have to worry about that. I also would like to see us having a timer, a stage timer from the point of starting. You know, if you have 30 seconds from your make ready, but that's something that's still being discussed and probably won't happen anytime soon. So don't stress about it too much, but it will help us speed up the matches. IPSC matches run pretty fast. You notice that we haven't had, to my knowledge, a single stage run behind this entire week, and we've already run
Gregory on the chair, Peter on deck, Daniel in the hole.
Probably 800 shooters through the match already. All right, I'm going to switch off this really quick so I can go and look and see the high hit factors for this stage. So this is stage 6.
Ouais, c'est le dernier.
High hit factor for revolver is
La première journée sera
3.5.
sortie.
For production optics,
Ouais, c'est pas ouf, mais
is actually held by Hunter
on attend
Constantine
de ce que j'appelle
of
le
the
mojo.
USA. That was a 7 hit factor.
En espérant qu'il arrive tôt ou tard quand même. C'est toujours mieux. C'est toujours tiré
Pavel
plus sympathique.
Zenkar holds the highest factor for optics, that is 7.09.
Ouais.
And there's Gregory. So short course.
163.
Ah ouais, mais taper, c'est taper, hein.
2 Charlie. Double and double.
Very nice.
Peter on a chair. Gregory. You
C'est pas la
name.
même ambiance
you
que sur les gros matchs. Hein.
score, you
Sur les
time.
petits matchs, là, tu sens que c'est quand même, c'est toujours tendu. Hein. Même moi, je suis pas dans le même mode. Je fais d'abord, je me mets en mode comme ça pour poser.
Daniel on deck. Lucas in a hole.
Ah ouais. Ah oui. See you, Greg, tomorrow. Have a good rest. See you tomorrow.
This long transition is really like, ooh.
Yeah, yeah. Two C's there.
I had a belt, I was like, what the fuck, and I'm still too fast.
That was good.
All right, great run there by
clean
Peter.
beside
Pretty
that extra
fast
shot.
stage, 12-second stage. We'll have a look and see what his hit factor came in at.
1202. Double, double, double. Peter. Daniel on the chair. Peter. Oh, he's out.
Peter just shot. Daniel's the next shooter up.
Your name, you score, you
So
time.
Peter came in at a 4.5 hit factor. Hit 11 alphas, all alpha, I should say. And time of 12.02.
C'est l'objectif.
Lucas on deck.
Eric in a hole.
J'ai pas le mojo qui arrive encore. Pourtant, tout à l'heure, j'ai eu une idée d'un truc, machin, et puis c'est pas encore de. Faut être patient par contre.
Just went and had a quick look there. I show the high hit factor in open on this stage being a 6.7.
Nine 950 off for Charlie, double and double. Lucas on a chair, Daniel. Your name, you score, you time.
Yes. Okay.
Good luck. Eric on deck, Pierre in a hole.
I showed the, not sure if my data is right, I'll have to check this, but I looked it up earlier and I thought that the stage 6 highest hit factor in optics so far was a 7. But these guys all shooting a 5.5, 5.2, so I might not be right about that. .32.
1, 2, 3, 2, double.
And Eric Raffel is next. And after Eric
All
will
doubles.
be Pierre Hardy, followed by Julian, followed
Lucas.
by Frederick.
Your name, you score, you time.
It is so awesome to be out here in Hungary, to be able to follow this. It's been a dream of mine for years. not just mine. We've had a lot of help. I've had a lot of help from USPSA,
Eric on the
from
chair.
IPSC.
Pierre on deck. Julian in a hole.
Give a special shout out to Eric. I'm sorry, to the guys over in the States. Rick Brotzel specifically, he has done an enormous amount to help us. To my team over there, Gregory and everybody else. All right, well, let's see whether this hit factor. So we're still up at a 5.5 hit factor.
Hi, ready? Stand by.
Okay. 8-0-0.
Hammer down, holster. Range clear, your time.
Off for Charlie, double, 8-0-0.
So 11 round stage, 55 points. He shoots it in 8 seconds.
Your name, your score, your time.
Combien ça te fait de l'effectif
6,62. Je suis allé un peu loin sur la première cible.
Let's see where he comes in at.
Pierre on line.
6.6 hit factor. That was an incredible run. So
Julian on deck.
Thank you, man.
Can't imagine anybody beat that.
Frederick in a hole.
Oui, oui, ça va.
That's a second and a half faster than what everybody else shot it.
Off for Charlie. Off for
Yep.
Charlie. And double alpha, 855. Julian on chair. Pierre. Your name, your score.
That was a really
your
good run by
time.
Pierre.
There we go. Good luck.
Came in second place with a 5.9 hit factor, just behind Eric. He shot an
Frederick
8.55,
on
dropped
deck.
2 Charlies, so 4
Yeah,
points.
last one.
And he came in with a 5.9 versus Eric's 6.6 hit factor. So for those of you wondering, tomorrow morning this group will be shooting the first schedule on Area 2, Zone 2. That was also a pretty good run, but 10 seconds, 2 seconds, 2.2 seconds behind Eric.
Off for Charlie. Off for Charlie. And double. Time 1019.
One of these days we'll be able to overlay these scores with another run. And we're able to do that live.
Your name, your score,
It's a small
your
stage,
time.
but that 2 seconds is actually more than 10 points.
Yeah. Well, 2 seconds on a 10-second stage, 20%.
Good luck. Frederick, lucky last.
Frederick Korbach is our last shooter on this stage.
Debrief or something? Or?
Just tell them Eric is live still. I'm ready. We're going to show you Frederick's run first, and then we're going to do a short interview with Eric.
Oh, Bonnie.
Very nice.
Nice.
All right, hold on a
So,
second.
day one of the EHC 2026. Well, definitely not the best day, but I would say clean so far. D on the first stage on the weekend. Cole is C. Barrel was shaking, and but it is what it is. Mojo is not kicking in yet. Hopefully we'll get there. But less than 10 Cs overall. I think about probably 9, I think if I'm not mistaken. 9 Cs and a D for today, so good enough. A couple of decent time. Few makeups, but not too bad. So, well, that's day one. We've been waiting for 2 days, so you know it's a long wait to get started. But now we're gonna start next morning, 7 a.m. So that's gonna be good. It's gonna be fresh, cool, and hopefully we're gonna have some good stage popping out from the Mojo.
Perfect. Thanks, Eric.
Cool. You got it.
Go to 1. All right, well, that was awesome hearing from Eric. And again, I want to say thank you to him and to everybody that does commentary for us. I know that it's a little stressful, especially when he hasn't had what he would consider to be the best day. But to be able to give us a few words, it just shows that even the best have a slightly off day, although I'm sure any of us would be more than happy to have what his day was. But again, thank you to all of them. Thank you to everybody on my team. Thank you to Sarah back home watching. Thank you to the photography team, Garrett and Max, that were running around all day. It was hot today. It was a tough day for everybody. For those who don't know, my name's Leighton Oosthuizen. I'm the, I don't know what you would call me, the producer, the guy that runs. I've been switching with Maneki sitting here next to me. Thank you, Maneki. Maneki's getting really good at reading 6 screens at the same time. Also, thank you to Greg back home, to Kenzie on our social media team, and most of all, thank you to all of you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. Thank you for sharing and liking. Those things mean a lot to us. We're giving you a wide shot of the whole thing. It's a beautiful, beautiful range. Looking at the Butsak region, that's actually looking south right now, kind of like south, maybe south, what would that be, southeast? Yeah, like I said, thank you to all of you guys for tuning in. I also want to thank the sponsors that are supporting the match. We look forward to the day that they can be joining forces with us and helping us bring you this footage. We very much would love to hear from you guys, so please like, please comment, please share. That is the only way that we can tell if you are appreciating, I'm sure you're appreciating it, but if you are enjoying the content that we're sending to you guys. We hope to do this a lot more next coming weeks. Next day, tomorrow, is going to be an early start for us. So we're going to pack up here right now and get out of here, get some dinner. And we'll be back tomorrow morning for the first session to cover the Super Squads. And we will see you all tomorrow. So make sure you join in. I know for those of you in America, it's an early start. We're hoping to get up and running. I'm not even sure exactly what time, but maybe around 7-ish, 7:15-ish our time, which of course is 10 o'clock on the Pacific time and midnight Eastern time. It is on YouTube. If you want, go to YouTube, look for ActionStreamingLIVE. Please comment and like, and of course, we really would appreciate it if you guys would share us on social media. Now, one last thing, really exciting for the people here at the match. If you are here at the match, and if you share your post and you obviously share it on Facebook or share it on Instagram, then we will give you a towel, a beautiful little towel. It's a shooting towel. It was specially made for us by IPSC for you, and we appreciate them doing that for us. It's a $5 towel, so I'm sure you guys will make good use of that, but share the page. Make sure you come over to the booth. We're not going to be mailing anything or sending anything out afterwards. You have to come over here, show us that you shared our stream either to Facebook or Instagram or on social media, and then you will get a towel. So make sure you do that. Again, my name's Leighton. I appreciate you all. Signing off from the Hungary Busak region. One day I'll get that pronunciation right. And thank you again.